Oh my god, that fucking chair, I swear to god. UMC Final Fantastic Hazy Pale Ale. Oh. That sounds dank. That sounds like a fuck. Oh, look at you. The Mexican Porter. Ooh. That sounds pretty good. Getting some delicious Hispanic portas. Not gonna lie, that sounds pretty amazing right about now. I think getting alcohol tonight, I figured, because I was drinking the last few days, you know, kind of chill it for the next couple. Probably save the drinking until probably Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. So, main substance for the night be just the weed. He definitely isn't down for the IPA challenge. She's down for a cider challenge though. He definitely isn't. Oh, what a pansy. Boo. Boo. That's not good. The cider challenge though, well, I'm down for both, so fuck yeah. He really hates IPAs. He considers some hipster bullshit. Oh my god, what nonsense. That is just nonsense. That's just a load of malarkey, Jack. I do say so myself, that'd just be a load of malarkey. Hey, what are you eating? Oh, that's a stick. Hey. Hold on. It's not even his rawhide. It's just like what's left of a stick. I'm just breaking down that. You already broke that down to like bare bones, bro. Don't need you breaking down your stomach or nothing. You got rawhide for that. Oh my god, quit with this like papping at me. Every time I mention IPAs, he complains about them. Oh my god, if anything, that's probably more like annoying than probably just the mere fact, you know, that he thinks his sister shit. It's like don't take like every fucking like, you know, time someone mentions a thing to just like bitch and fuck on that thing. That gets very annoying incessantly quickly. It's like, yeah, I tried this new IPA. Oh my god, it's just fucking garbage tripe, that fucking hipster fucking bullshit. It's like, oh my god. I think the laptop might overheats too often. Damn. Might be, might just be due to age and just like the, hard drive and shit, just, you know, starting to get older, but I have no idea. That'd just be my guess. Can't run as efficiently unless it's like running harder, basically. Processor and design a laptop.
Keep your dirty flies off the cards. Don't it?
He'll never shut up about that. So he'll never shut up about the whole court situation. Did a few times, like about a month ago, and I ain't gonna stop.
Okay. Let's just move.
Oh, good little boy. He's just a sweet, sweet little boy. The sweetest thing. Ian's just so well behaved. It honestly makes me really wonder, like, what specifically, like, Logan does wrong when he's trying to deal with his dogs. Because honestly, even with the times I've dog sitted all three of them, Vito, Jazzy, and Zukov, they've been chill as hell. So maybe honestly it's probably just a trust issue. Because he does a lot of like more like fear / punishment based like motivations for him to get what they want done, but that doesn't actually help. Especially when getting a relationship with your, you know, pet, with your dog, so. Logan's always freaking out, so they always freak out. I mean, there is a major element of they like this is very true for humans, so, and it's also true for animals too, that they'll pick up on other behaviors that like their pack or, you know, the or their like you know, members will do and shit, and that's probably it. Like Zukov is a lot more quiet and chill because I'm a lot more quiet and chill. So he mimics a lot of my more relaxed behavior. You know, obviously he's, you know, still got a lot of that, you know, energy and pupness and, you know, a lot of his, you know, quirks of being a dog, of course, still, but he definitely emulates a lot about myself, too. So, I mean, they'll do that. Like, dogs will definitely emulate a lot about their, you know, about their owners. So. And honestly, it's just like, a part of, you know, why they probably act out is just due to angst and shit, and just also not necessarily having the attention they probably need. I mean, to be fair, you know, I'm not always there for Zukov just because of my work and shit, but, you know, nonetheless, I still give him the attention and love that, you know, he needs when I can. So. I mean, it's kind of thing about it. Like, even if they do something wrong, I mean, it's better to, like, you know, to continue to enforce the good behavior and, you know, and essentially just, like, totally get them distracted and away from whatever bad behavior they're doing in the first place. Like, especially for a puppy, if they're chewing on something they shouldn't be, you know, start getting them, you know, away from that stuff and just, you know, have them have more toys and things to chew with. It's essentially like kind of thing they, you know, really want to do. So. So like if they're chewing on a cord or a pillow or something that you don't want them chewing on, then it's like, all right, then let's let's, you know, get a bunch of rawhides and some bones for them, and, you know, different little choice for them to chew on. And whenever you catch them doing that, just throw a toy at them. You know, then they'll start chewing with that instead. But also, you can't just chuck it at them. Like, you actually have to, you know, get them interested in it, too. So, there's definitely tactics to try to deal with it. Like, he ain't chewing on anything besides his rawhide right now. So, he's just all nice, happy, and distracted. I guess Doja's gonna destroy his part more. Is that tool? Hopefully not. Enough for Zukov. I'm probably gonna see if, like, my roommate can at least look out for him for a little bit, so he's not stuck in his kennel. Which also reminds me, I need to eventually, not like soon, but here relatively soon, like the next couple months, I need to get a bigger kennel. Because eventually it's going to start growing to the size, you know, where he's going to be as long as that kennel. And it's going to be kind of a tight squeeze for him, and I don't want to do that. Don't want him to have him be that locked up. See what's on the tube here. Never too much on it. Think there actually be some shit on a Tuesday. On a Tuesday. On a Tuesday. 1986 Corolla just won up Harley. I mean, why not? I mean, honestly, it's not even a dig at Harley, but at least it would probably actually run. And not really need a lot of fucking issues fixed. Not like it won't have its issues, but at least, you know, probably have less issues. I mean, especially considering how fucking, I mean, Harley can be very impulsive when it comes to his spending habits. Like, he was getting all like, hey, I got an original, like, poster of, it was some movie, I forgot what it was, but it's like, oh, cool. That's pretty dope. I mean, is it original? And he's like, oh, it's a repro. You know, it's like, well, why are you getting so excited for it then? I mean, still, it's nothing wrong to get excited over, but it's just like, I mean, genuine, yeah, but it was like it was excited, like, almost like it was, might as well be an original, but it's like, you're not gonna get, like, any actual, like, value out of that, though, aside from just, you know, your own personal, like, yeah, I like this, you know, type of thing. So if you're trying to find, like, you know, an actual, like, one-of-a-kind type of thing, I mean, you actually have to, like, dig a bit. Dude could definitely, unfortunately, get himself into, some very poor spending habits, and probably get himself easily, conned and swindled. Luckily, he has at least some friends to kind of help keep him in check with shit like that. Sometimes. You know, so I'm looking at you. Sweet little thing. The little Zugabi just like, they looked up at me for a second and just noticed I was staring at him and just stopped chewing his little raw. Like, what? Am I doing something wrong? Doing it again. It's like, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just chewing on a rawhide. Little dork. What's going on, bro? Oh shit. Kellogg's fucking strike and it went for a contract approval. Oh shit. And averting job losses. Nice. Because they were trying to replace them with permanent scabs and shit like that, too. Union's Kellogg workers in 4 states approved a new 5-year contract, bringing a swift end to one of the longest running strikes of 2021. Fuck yeah. 20 of 4 states voted to accept a tentative agreement reached last week, according to company reps. 5-year contract includes across-the-board wage increases and cost of living adjustments, as well as expanded healthcare and retirement benefits, and also provides pathway to new employees to reach the company's coded legacy wage and benefit status, partially addressing a concern that many workers had raised about two-tiered workforce. Fuck yeah. So it sounds like the Kellogg's strikes and shit ended in some successes. So after about 11 some weeks and shit, 11, 12 weeks, we finally got some contract concessions. That's some good shit. That's definitely some dope ass news to be hearing at, you know, in the year of our Lord of 2021, I say. We have some good news in these dark ages. So, Carl, what you doing? Little boy. But, fuck yeah. I mean, honestly, that's just, you know, like some of the power that comes in with these type of strikes and shit. I mean, hell, like these strikes for Kroger with our local union with Fred Meyer's and KFC's, like, I think that shit was within like 48 hours, give or take. Probably a little more or less. Probably more like 50-something hours. But, like, either way, I mean, it didn't really take long for them to be like, okay, hold on, please. We want to keep our quarterlies and want our Christmas bonuses. Stop. We can't afford a week-long strike, please. No. We can't even afford 2. Stop it. I love it. I'm kind of hoping our local keeps that momentum up in May, and, well, at least, you know, hopefully try, you know, to actually do this for our stores, too. Because we could definitely use it, too. We can use a little bump like that. Fundamentally, I mean, that's just, you know, what you know, power of unions can get. Especially when they have teeth and they actually have like some claws, you know, to fucking stick into it. Especially if a massive fucking trust fund like goddamn Kellogg's and shit, because they own so many different fucking brands. The Kellogg's in themselves is pretty much like a trust, in, you know, in comparison to the fucking actual shit they produce, which is just all in these different little parent companies. What are you doing, Zukov? What you doing, boy? Little baby. Yeah, handsome boy. I'll give you a little treat. I'll give you a little something. It's that love use. Gotta make it work for it. It's not like I was gonna make it big, but you had to work for it at least a little bit. I mean, come on now. Last fashion is an incredible Spidius airplane joins TPS. Oh my god. Oh, you know, I forgot. Like, there's a whole Turning Point USA festival shit that they do. These weird Republican types do it and shit. Sarah Palin's come back? I want to just find that. Oh god, it's in the beginning of this?
What I hope it is that we represent, because I want to represent it, is truth. This track record should have allowed all of us to anticipate nothing but negative, nothing but bad, nothing but tragedy would happen under this man.
What is this?
Divided to fall and united.
It's like some weird intro shit.
Yeah, I'd like to say they're dropping beats.
Not gonna... Damn, not gonna lie, those are some beats though.
Like...
Dude, TPUSA got beats. Dude, they got some beats over there at TPUSA. What the fuck?
Yeah. It's Death Grip, and I don't know Death Grip songs.
What are you doing, Zukov?
Alright, move it along before I get copyrighted, thank you. Me too. Yeah, I agree.
Wow, what the fuck was with that? Like, TPUSA had some beats. Like, whoa. Like, when did they just, like, drop the beat? When did they drop the beat at Turning Point? Like, what the fuck? They've dropped some beats. I'm more honestly impressed they found, like, some dude, you know, like, drip down some fire and shift those beats. Like, what the fuck? That, dropped the ass more, like, that was awful. It was because it's in, like, this fat stadium, so it's, like, hella just, like, it just, like, reverberates throughout the whole, like, stadium, but, like, I mean, like, dude, they dropped that. They were dropping that beat. Like, whoa. I mean, because think about it. Like, I mean, you would think it'd be like, God bless the USA, or some shit like that, or be like, I love my F-150, and I am a man of God in America, or some shit, you know? It'd be like that, but no, they were just like, boom, boom, stomp, boom, boom, doo 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 doo, jump, boom, boom. It's like, whoa, they just dropped some beats, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, whoa, where did that come from? Like, I mean, usually what you normally think about what would come out musically from that, I mean, come on. I mean, it's a few steps up from what you think of. At least it is for me. I think they would have just blasted some generic country or something. Anyway, I want to... Where do we hear more about, like, Palin? I want to actually hear her.
So,
wait, Charlie Kirk's here now?
Where do you think the conservative movement is? And isn't it inspiring to see this many young people from all across the country?
You guys have no idea how inspiring it is.
Wait, Charlie Kirk and fucking Sarah Palin are together? Oh God.
You know, to realize that you all are, you're in the arena, you all paying attention to what's going on, but even more than that, you being engaged.
What does that mean?
And proposing your own solutions.
What does that mean? No, you're what?
And yeah, this helps people like me to stay really enthused about what's going on in the conservative movement.
It helps me stay relevant.
Governor,
I have not been relevant since McCain died.
Here, there's been kind of the rise of the activist.
Please keep me relevant.
School boards across the country.
Please clap. This is like Sarah Palin's please clap moment.
They're rising up and taking back America.
Yeah, the mama bears. So,
flashback to that clip of the one woman
the mama bears
anal sex at the school board meeting before she was muted and taken away.
You know,
Maverick.
me like 30 years ago, before mama bears were cool, I was a mama bear. I
don't want to think about Republicans as mama bears.
Recognized in my own town that, well, in my case, in my town, there were a lot of private property rights that were being infringed upon. So I ran for office, and served on city council, then was elected mayor and city manager.
Okay, I'm looking at the scheduling for the previous day, and Dennis Prager was supposed to come on at 2:14 or 2:15, which would have been 5 hours and 15 minutes after the event began, but this video only lasts for 4 hours 54 minutes. So my guess,
Palin Pelosi shared the same office.
Second video that the stream got cut out or they paused it briefly.
Honestly, like, I have a feeling that they honestly, if you look at him, like, Palin looks like a less mummified version of fucking Pelosi, at least in my opinion. Too many brown people moving into town. I mean, basically, that's kind of what I, was thinking. I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? On top of that, it's just like, I mean, considering you're in fucking Alaska, like, what? Brown people are going to be moving into town. Like, the people that have some money to probably try to get the hell off the rest, they could probably get at least something that's a little bit better of a life. I don't know. Like, what?
Moved on up from there, realizing how important it is for moms and everybody else to be engaged in the local level. The most responsive and responsible level of government is that local level. And, that's where all the change really starts.
1.1.
That's where the change has to happen in our nation, again, in order for us to get this back. So, yeah, moms who will, like the mama grizzly, like what we have up there in Alaska all over the place, a mama's going to just rear up on those hind legs and protect her cubs. She's going to protect that next generation, doing anything that she can do to make sure that, that next generation is safe and secure and free.
I mean, I love the fact that Sarah Palin hasn't really changed at all. Like, honestly, dead ass. Like, she really hasn't changed that much since last time I've thought about her. Like, oh my god. She really does not seem that much different from at least the last time I, could think of her. Wow. This is definitely something. Here, I want to see if I can get these bad boys up. Boom. So we can expose ourselves to this debauchery of sin. Here, let's see. You up? Looks like you are. Yes. Yes. No, maybe so. Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Testament to the strength of Republican messaging is that they really make an effort to adopt diversity of messaging. They'll have like Ben Shapiro.
Yeah. Whatever.
They can get,
And so I think we have some students from Alaska. I asked last night. We have someone from Alaska here. They're right there. So you got a couple people. Wow, that's a long flight. So Governor, but yet we've seen the Department of Justice and Merrick Garland now try and criminalize parents that are showing up to school boards across the country, calling them potential domestic terrorists. Why is the federal government doing that?
Yeah, I don't know, but it's like, bring it on. To me, that it's
really
motivating. When
bring it on. Yeah, like a grief off, really. Huh. Like, there's a reason why they're trying to prevent fucking psychos from going to school board. They're actually straight up trying to I saw, like, I've seen, like, a couple of clips out of this Turning Point shit, but, like, I mean, from what I understand, they're actually trying to, like, encourage, like, that whole school board meeting shit of, like, trying to, like, show up and be like, blah, 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 fucking freaking out and going all COVID conspiracy on asses and shit. Like, I mean, that's what they're, like, I mean, they're encouraging that. Like, so, yeah, I mean, this is another proof of that, and this is why people are trying to prevent fucks like you from doing that. Because, honestly, what's the likelihood that you even have a fucking kid that's even at that school anyway, fucking, like, you freak? Like, fuck off. Like, no. I mean, this is why the Herman Cain Awards, like we were seeing from earlier this morning and shit, that's why I find that so schadenfreude and gleeful and shit, because dumbasses like you, it's like, bring it on. It's like, alright, have fun being a dumbass, trying to fucking undermine just basic science, you idiot. Didn't I think about Jim Boyer being like, Max and Dana. Trying to That's the science. Dr. Fauci. It's like, oh God, think about that guy. It's like Jesus. Oh yeah, that's right. He exists.
Like that, you know that you're doing something right. So, you know, let them do that. Let them do that. And let that be empowerment and fuel for you all.
So I think what they're referring to is this from the Department of Justice. Justice Department addresses violent threats against school officials and teachers. So they're not talking about people just showing up to PTA meetings. They're talking about people making threats at PTA.
And even then, a lot of these different school board meetings are trying to restrict people who show up anyway, because, honestly, there are a lot of people that show up to these fucking things doing this type of shit who don't even have children at the schools or even, kids at all. So, I mean, I wonder why they're trying to, quote-unquote, restrict our freedoms, from going into places like that. Because guess what? It's probably not even, I don't know, about you, so it's not your fucking business to be, I don't know, maybe that could be it.
I think those are distinct things right there.
What are you doing?
Citing an increase in harassment, intimidation, and threats of violence against school board members, teachers, and workers in our nation's public schools, today Attorney General Merrick B. Garland directed the FBI and U.S. Attorney's Office to meet the next 30 days with federal, state, tribal, territorial, and local law enforcement leaders to discuss strategies for addressing this disturbing trend. So, sure. Maybe we are going to roll back. Maybe it is going to be necessary for teachers to carry guns to school, but not to defend themselves against school shooters. It'll be to defend themselves against, screeching red-faced Karens. Really talking about anal sex as they storm the school with their AR-15s and ammo.
Oh my God!
Are criticized and condemned and...
We have a right to talk about our anal sex in schools. We can't allow this. Where's my AR-15? Freedom 1776, I'll commence again. I mean, when you got, a horde of fucking red-based fucking psycho Karens like that charging you at, full red-headed bull rage, I mean... Maybe having teachers would kind of a bad idea. maybe Bosch might be right. I don't know.
For our activism, I use that as fuel. It just motivates me to get out there, even more aggressively. Again, you know that you're doing something right and you're taking those people off.
Palin being fucking, aggressive and shit is kind of amusing to me.
What's been so inspiring is how more parents started to show up to these school board meetings. And we can't forget the dads who also showed up to these school board meetings as well.
Wait, parents, but also the dads? Wait, are dads on parents? Huh?
It was the moms that was leading the movement in a variety of different ways. So, Governor, a lot of people say, I want to get involved.
I like how they're trying to do this tiny little, because the moms, the women, these real, women fighters and shit like that, or whatever the fuck. They're trying to do this whole, implicit, hey, we're actually for a women thing, when it's just yeah, sure. Yeah, let me just hold you to that, buddy.
Afraid that I might be called bad names, or I might lose friends. Is it worth it?
Welcome to my world. That's just, yeah, it's worth it.
Huh? Bitch, you're fucking, rich as hell. When you... Oh my God, whatever.
About our charters of liberty in this nation, if you care at all about what it means to be an American, and if you're concerned about especially a younger generation not understanding what it means to be an American, yeah, it's worth it. All that criticism, I live by that mantra.
What the fuck was that?
Especially a younger generation not understanding what it means to be an American.
Karen National Liberation Army. No, hold on. No way. What? What the fuck? Karen National Liberation Army? The KNLA, dude. Oh my God, it's a thing. Wait, hold on, I'm reading that. Branch of the Karen National Union, which... Oh, sweet Jesus. Which campaigns for the self-determination of the Karen people. Oh my God, of Myanmar. Okay, formerly Burma. The KNLA has been fighting the Burmese government since 1949. The KNLA was... So this is a different thing, but oh my God. Jesus Christ. Not surprised, fucking brown shirts. No, this Karen National Liberation Army is like a totally different thing. But oh my god, it makes me think of something totally different. So this is like, so it looks like the KNLA, they're more about like, you know, sovereignty for, you know, specific people in Myanmar and shit like that.
All that criticism. I, you know, live by that mantra too. A pastor out of Bethel in Redding, California, he had said...
Good thing I like caught that. I like looked up for a second. I'm like, wait, what the fuck was that? And because I saw Karen in there. I'm like, wait, what? I had to go back for a second right when it immediately disappeared. I was like, wait, hold on. Damn, that article headline had me hell confused. It's a Wikipedia. It was a Wikipedia page. And yeah, it had me really confused too for a second, but then I realized, oh, it's... Dude, I honestly, straight on, like, dude, that could, I honestly, like, if you took out everything about Burma and shit like that out of there from that very beginning of the intro of that, like, little wiki article, I literally would have thought it was, like, some shit with, like, oh, damn. Like, the Karens have mobilized so much, they actually have a fucking national union / a fucking, like, liberation army, you know, dedicated to them now, and a flag. Like, oh my god, they, like, wow, Karens actually really went hardcore.
If you don't live by man's praise, you're not going to die by man's criticism. And I think about that all the time. You know, those who are going to criticize and, like I say, and mock and try to...
Wait. Well, wait, what? Hold on. I want to try to wrap my head around what she just said there. Wait, what?
Praise. You're not going to die by man's criticism. Out of Bethel in Redding, California, he had said, if you don't live by man's praise, you're not going to die by man's criticism. And I think about that all the time.
Huh? Is that... What? Is that like some weird, like... dog whistly chauvinistic shit or something? Where it's like... Or something? What? Where it's just like, hey, you know... You have to, you know, live under the praises of a man and shit, you know... Or else, you know, you can't, you know, like, take the criticism? What?
Those who are going to criticize and, like I say, and mock and try to tell you to sit down and shut up, I just can brush that aside because I know that, you know, it really matters not what man thinks of me and my activism. When you know that you know that you know that you're on the right path, you're doing the right thing, you just take those darts and arrows and it's fine.
Huh?
Keep in mind, so those of you who weren't around back in 2008, it's important to establish context, okay? Sarah Palin isn't mentally unwell, as is the case with many of her compatriots. She's just very stupid. Just in case you were wondering, I don't think it's...
well, yeah, well, gee, well, thank you for that fucking, like, bright observation.
Right? She's just kind of stupid. That's just always been kind of what she's about. 2008 Palin was worse. I actually do think she is better.
Wait, no, she's not. She's literally like the same. She's just quite literally the same. Like, no.
Well, then she was 13 years ago, yeah. I agree.
You've been the recipient of such unfair treatment from the media. How do you handle that? And what's your advice for people to be able to navigate that?
Isn't it strange how, I mean, we're all wired differently. God puts within us, you know, in our DNA, you too, an ability to take that, right? To take.
No one cares about your God bothering bullshit. Well, I guess everyone in this stupid fucking event does, but no one cares.
And to be able to brush it off.
No one cares about your God wiring bullshit.
I don't care at all what the critics say, because, as I say, if I were hesitant at all in my beliefs in what I know that this country needs, then, you know, maybe I would give it more consideration, all that condemnation. But because I'm right, so
I do appreciate the fact that a significant portion of this TPUSA event is dedicated to multi-millionaire politicians telling their audiences that they're going to have to deal with being unpopular and unloved for their political beliefs, you know? It is remarkable how much of this is... Because this never happens when left-leaning people get up there. They're never like...
I mean, also, what I love is that, you know, like, you have, like, these big influential fucks saying, oh, we're going to be ostracized, but it's like, you're a rich, influential celebrity fuck. That just happens to be amongst the right, you know, because, you know, of your celebrity shit. You know, so it's like, what? Like, I find it amusing that these people really do have this idea that, like, oh, hey, you know, we're being outcasted and ostracized, and, you know, we're becoming a minority, this and that, blah, 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 blah. But they always have these big-ass events. They always got, like, you know, major, you know, public speaking events and all this shit. Got big-ass fucking successful channels. It's like, give me a fucking break. This idea that you're all being, like, outcasted or censored and all this other gobbledygook.
Lose friends, lose money, lose your job, get your family to disown you, everything. But hey, you know, that's just the price you have.
Well, no shit. And also, I mean, you know, the thing to what I was just saying there, too, is that, like, I mean, they'll see these type of things, but also, like, realistically, that doesn't actually really happen unless these motherfuckers go, like, that bullheaded about it. But, like, I even know, like, some right-leaning people, even at my work and shit, and they're, like, no one cares. Like, I mean, politics hardly ever comes up, and strangely enough, if anything, if it does, like, there's more agreement than disagreement. So, I mean, it's just fucking silly, like, this idea that, like, oh, you know, you're gonna be ostracized and outcasted and, like, you know, turn away from your family and all this and that and shit, lose your job, blah, 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 if, you know, you have your beliefs the way you do and you need to be empowered by it. It's like, oh my god, none of that fucking shit's happening, people. Like, aside from the very rare, you know, instances and cases where people, you know, are just that fucking, quote-unquote, like, toxic when it comes to their fucking behavior, especially politically, and their opinions. For my work, it's the opposite, but we do super hardcore right wing. Yeah, like, I'm sure we got people who are like that, you know, in my workplace, but I don't know them, or I don't know how far it goes with, you know, the people I do know. So, I mean, I'm politically agnostic. Yeah, honestly, most people I know are pretty agnostic about shit.
Cool Kids Club, which is with us, you know. It's remarkable. It's very defensive.
It doesn't bother me what you're going to say, because I know I'm right.
Oh, by the way, right now, if you in YouTube chat don't like the stream, I am literally going to commit a pogrom against YouTube chatters, okay? It'll be bad. It's going to go down in the history books, all right? It's going to be really bad, okay? People aren't even going to remember me as a YouTuber. They're just going to remember me as that guy.
They're not sure which because I've heard from him as trash and Trump.
YouTube chatters, you know?
Yeah.
There will be a lot of confusion in the wiki article.
I mean, pretty much it's really easy to find out, you know, if somebody's at least somewhat left, if they fucking shit on Trump really hard. Now, how far, whether they're just like a lib or progressive or something farther than that, you know, you'd have to actually pick their brain with that one.
You know, how is it an ethnic cleansing if it's YouTube chatters? Is that even an ethnicity? But, you know, the only answers they will get to their inquiries is the cold silence of a mass grave. So just...
Cold silence of a mass grave. Damn.
Now,
Also
Governor, there's a raging debate, even though there shouldn't be, about mandatory vaccines and the vaccine in general.
Yeah, because there shouldn't be a fucking, you know, debate because dumb fucks like you should be getting it because there should be a fucking mandate. Like, there shouldn't be, like, you know, oh, you gotta worry about the oogly boogly virus and all shit. Like, the whole, like, you know, trying to, you know, make it, like, some big scary thing or whatever fuck isn't, you know, doing it anymore. Just fucking, you know, do hard-ass mandates and just, you know, like, get these fuckers, you know, jabs and give them the squirt. Like, fuck this. Like, I mean, that's how it should be, bitch. Like, I know exactly where we're gonna go with Charlie, you stupid fuck, but, like, I mean, at least with the point out of context extrapolated away from his dumbass mouth and shit, yeah, I actually agree with the point, but for the exact opposite reason why he's about to shoot out and spew out from his fucking mouth.
Do you have some thoughts on that, Governor?
Wait, oh my god! Remember, this was just from today! Oh my god, I needed to fit this in somewhere, and if it's gonna be here, it's gonna be here. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
We did something that was historic. We saved tens of millions of lives worldwide. We, together, all of us. Not me, we. We got a vaccine done, 3 vaccines done, and tremendous therapeutics like Regeneron and other things that have saved a lot of lives. We got a vaccine done in less than 9 months. It was supposed to take from 5 to 12 years. Because of that vaccine, Because of that vaccine, millions and millions of people. I
Millions
think this
and
would have been
millions.
the Spanish flu of 1917, where up to 100 million people died. This was going to ravage the country far beyond what it is right now. Take credit for it. Take credit for it. It's a great. What we've done is historic. Don't let them take it away. Don't take it away from ourselves. You're playing right into their hands when you sort of like, oh, the vaccine. If you don't want to take it, you shouldn't be forced to take it. No mandates, but take credit because we saved tens of millions of lives. Take credit. Don't let them take that away from you.
Okay, so the president made news.
Do you agree with that? Okay.
Both the president and I are vaxxed, and did you get the booster?
Yes.
I got it too. Okay, so
Don't. That's always a very tight.
That feel when your strategy of allowing your constituency to die to the plague is not a good long-term strategy. That feel when...
You've got your freedoms, let me just tell you. You've got your freedoms to get the booster, let me just tell you, you've got your freedoms. Yes, you got your freedoms. Would you really? No. Yeah, yeah. Do you really think he's just gonna be able to like actually throw real proper data like right out of his ass? Like, of course not. And yes, Charles Kirk's eyes are too close together because his face is not proportionate to his head.
Yeah, and I'm glad you asked. Yeah, yeah. Well, do you remember Fauci had said? And
Dr. Fauci!
Dr. Fauci!
Every time I listen to him,
One mask, two masks.
it drives me crazy because he's the most inconsistent talking head
Dr. Fauci!
I've come across. Do you remember he said that if you had COVID,
Trust the science.
you would be naturally then immune, of course. So
I'm gonna fuck on that guy forever
we
for
were led
that.
to believe we wouldn't need to, have the shot, right? Well, then they changed their tune, and now those of us who have had COVID, they're telling us that even though we've had it and we have natural immunity.
At no point did he ever say, if you've had COVID, you shouldn't get the vaccine. That has absolutely never happened. He has never said that, okay?
Aside from dumb,
Yes, if you get
like
the disease,
honestly,
you
like
would.
aside from dumb fuck talking head dipshits like Joe Rogan, no one actually says that who has fucking credibility on this issue.
Have natural immunity for some time. That's the case for like most diseases. He has at no point has he said you do not need the vaccine if you've gotten COVID.
Now that we still have to get a shot, and it'll be over my dead body that I'll have to get a shot. I will.
Well, guess what? It might actually come true with you when you get a Herman Cain award, you dumb bitch.
Sure. Fine.
I won't do it, and
Okay.
they better not touch my kids either, because that's where the.
Well, governors,
Oh, don't worry, they'll get vaxxed eventually.
some
I mean, when you get your Herman Cain award, they definitely will.
Her
say though,
husband's
I might
job.
lose my job. I might get kicked out of school.
Yeah, I
Then
know.
do it.
And
Then do it. Lose everything. Do it. Get kicked out of school. Lose your job. Die in a subway rail car station, okay? All of it is worth it to just avoid the free, easily available vaccine that has significantly lower likelihood of causing side effects than the disease it's protecting you from.
So no shit. You better not touch my adult kids, fucking authoritarian bitch. I ain't no shit. This is why when it comes to the Herman Cain Awards, like, I'm actually kind of gleeful about that. Because, like, this is like, the same type of shit they spew all the fucking time, and then they get hoisted by their own petard and find out and fuck around. I mean, it's just like, am I supposed to be, like, somehow sympathetic or empathetic towards it? No, I'm not. Like, if anything, quite the opposite, because not only were they putting themselves in harm's way, but they put everyone else at fucking risk too, so fuck them. And also, chances are, Palin probably is vaxxed, she's just fucking lying because she's a grifting bitch. Jermaine Cain Award of 2021, there was a decent amount who croaked. I know, dude, there was a lot of them. I don't know. I mean, it'd be kind of like... I kind of want to say Herman Cain himself, but... Dude, if Trump was the one... Well, that would have been 2020, though. Fuck, never mind. Fuck. know, man.
Conservatives, Charlie Kirk says, just kill yourself. Just anything to avoid. Do a Jonestown. Drink the Kool-Aid. Whatever.
Marjorie Taylor Greene has a fucking bunch of vaccine stocks. Like stocks in the fucking companies that produce. Oh my god. She probably didn't fall for her own grift also, but she's vaxxed. Oh, she is. Absolutely. Honestly, that makes me think that she's putting up an act. And she knows that the act she's doing, you know, is how she got there, so she's just gonna keep doing it because it's, yeah, so, like, honestly, which makes me believe she's probably not as fucking crazy conservative that she, you know, makes herself up to be. It's just a bunch of hyperbolic nonsense to just get her base riled up. Because she knows that's what gets them riled up. And she knows that's, you know, how she keeps in power and stays popular with them, so. I wouldn't be surprised if actually, now I'm thinking about it, I wouldn't be surprised if it's all fucking act of her. It's just a game. It probably just is. Like, she's just doing it as a game. She probably legit does not give a fuck about anything being there aside from just, you know, just being a fucking shit stirrer. Which really makes me think there should be some legit, very strict requirements into, you know, upholding office, maybe, but. Because we couldn't, you know, just so we don't allow just any other dipshit, you know, just go in there. I don't know. Cares about the Benjamins? Well, of course.
We're getting the Fauci-ouchie. Dr. Fauci!
You know, I think if enough of us, though, rise up and say, no, enough is enough. There are more of us than there are of them. So for us to be hesitant and for us to kind of wait for somebody else to take this.
No, there's literally, like, significantly less of you. Like, cope.
Stand up and say, you know, no, enough is enough. You need to all look around and realize that as you stiffen your spine and, you know, take those positions that you know are right, especially when it comes to
they mean the Jews.
Government telling us what we have to inject in our own bodies, you know, no. Realize that those around you, as you stiffen your spine, their spines too will stiffen. And,
You guys remember that TikTok?
What the fuck is she talking about?
Phrase of like, and it's always like old white women, you know, where they would get the vaccine and then they would like fake having the shakes for like a dramatic YouTube video. Like they'd get it and then someone would hold a video being like, she's been like this all week and she's, you know, and like everyone would make fun of it, and of course like they're faking it, like obviously, you know, maybe there's like, yeah, the magnets, you know, maybe there's some like psychosomatic or mental illness shit going on, but like I remember that it was just a craze. Yeah, the woman who lied about being magnetic, it's just really funny stuff.
Oh, I remember there was like one lady who tried to like put a fucking spoon on herself, but it literally wouldn't stick, so she had to like basically kind of like rest it in a certain position so it actually would stay up. It's just like, wow. I mean, the lengths that these fucks would go to just to try to prove a point.
Ben, what the fuck are you talking about?
There is empowerment in a group like this where you all can realize and kind of feed off each other and really be strengthened to be able to stand up boldly, confidently, and tell government officials, no, get off our back. Get back on our side, get off our back. Especially.
So why don't you get off of their backs then, bitch? You're a government official.
This specific
issue. So let's see. So according to the federal government,
she just didn't want to place her meth spoon.
100%
True.
Safe and effective. So this needs to be done. I did this on our wonderful campus tour for.
No. It was advertised as 95% effective originally for the one, and then 90% for the other. Nobody said 100%.
With our Turning Point USA chapters, I want you to listen to the question carefully. I want you to raise your hand if
Pfizer
you or someone you know personally had a serious adverse event to this vaccine. Raise your hand.
It's gonna be every single one of you. Incredible. What a remarkable, good thing this is how data collection is done. Wow.
Also, honestly, it's more or less like, oh wow, there's literally nobody who raised their hand. Curious. It's as if that there ain't no adverse effects and you're all a bunch of dumb fuck idiots. Like, straight up. Like, what? Like, you gotta give me a fucking break. So stupid. They're gonna bring Poo Poo Bennett on next to give toxic college vaccine. Oh my god.
Oh my god, every single person here knows somebody who's died to the vaccine.
Almost every single hand in this
Oh
room.
my... Yeah, of course, naturally. By the way, guys, I know 0 people who have had an adverse effect of the vaccine. Chat, how many of you?
0.
Be honest, how many of you?
Literally nobody. Literally nobody. Or they're not vaccinated.
Yeah, and there are more people watching this stream right now than there are people packed into that audience. Now, that's not to say it's impossible for there to be adverse vaccine effects. It's absolutely possible that that's the case. You know, you can have slight...
You have to have, like, you know, certain conditions going on with you, you know, for that to be the fucking case. Like, you know, if you're just average schmo, you're not, no. But you have to have, like, specific conditions and shit like that going on. Just bad side effects. I think, like, I mean, because there are actual, like, issues depending on the, you know, pre-existing conditions of somebody. Like, if they have, like, a heart disease or overweight and shit like that, they're more likely to probably have, you know, an adverse effect. But that doesn't mean that it's gonna, like, kill them or be the end-all, be-all or some shit. It's, like, a temporary thing that happens for a little bit and then goes away. You know, so it ends up just being, like, another side effect overall, more so than, like, an actual long-term fucking disastrous effect. So, this idea that, like, oh no, it's gonna cause blah blah blah, or whatever the fuck, you know, cause issues or adverse side effects, oh no, it's like, one, I mean, there's some real fucking proof to it anyway. Aside from, you know, just the side effects. No more feeling sick, though. Well, that's, like, outside of, you know, honestly, because there's, you know, one claim where it's like, oh, you're gonna get, like, myocarditis or some shit like that, like, fucking heart disease or whatever that, you know, it's just like, wait, what? It's like, huh? Based on what? Because apparently there's, like, one fucking, you know, piece of data and shit that they found, and they're just like, oh, well, here, see, it's this thing.
But yeah, every single one of them, you know. This is like those people who, you know, like somebody will get a vaccine and then later they'll die of something else and they'll blame the vaccine or whatever, you know.
Was raised. For the con artists out of the media, it's either, what's going on here? Maybe there's something that is so beyond what's not being reported.
The vaccine, though. Yeah, and the funny thing is, when that, like, I think that article came out and shit, because it did come from, like, an actual fucking British study, like, it also said that. I think it was, like, 8 times more likely for that to happen if you got it from COVID versus the actual vaccine and shit, if it were to, you know, get it. So it's like, huh?
Go up in a room like this. I don't know about you, but I know personal stories of
like the article those people try to spin the shit didn't happen.
What they mean is that there was a Facebook meme they spread around talking about.
I got a vaccine 4 months ago. I blame for getting stabbed today.
Who, like, died of the vaccine or whatever, and they shared that. They're like, now I know a person.
I got shot in the chest and I'm dying. I'm gonna have to blame this on the vaccine.
Like the fact that this is
it's like, oh my god,
political party and these are real people,
so stupid.
Really does make me want to die. Like,
so
the
true.
fact that this is what we're dealing with right here, you know? Like, he might as well have said, like, raise your hand if you've ever personally heard the voice of God in your head. Raise your hand.
Literally everybody in that room would have just raised their hand, including him.
Evil demon, you know, possess somebody in public. I mean, just everyone. Wow, everyone raised their hand. That's crazy.
Step further. Let's say, raise your hand if you beyond any reasonable, like beyond reasonable doubt, you believe the vaccine contributed to the death of somebody that you know. Raise.
Now, what do you think the answer is going to be, guys? What do you think is going to be? Is it, wow, every one of you?
Almost everybody.
Wow, that's crazy. Every single one of you.
Your hand.
Beyond a reasonable doubt. I mean, legal.
Look around the room. 2 people. We're not even allowed to talk about this. Are you kidding me?
Oh, just 2 people?
Oh, just
wait,
2?
Only 2? Wait, turn the camera around. Hold on.
Yeah, wait, what?
Turn the camera around.
Yeah, seriously,
being honest over there.
Yeah, wait, what? Around. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, 2 people.
Be 2 liars in the audience.
Governor, what's going on here? You just saw thousands of hands get raised, and I was very careful with how I asked the question, right? And let's pretend half of the people here are wrong. Is this a scandal? I mean, it's beyond anything we've ever lived through in our life, and we're not even allowed to talk about it.
Right, and that's the scary thing.
Wait, did a lot of people raise their hand? The way they're talking,
me neither.
People raised their hand, but then they said 2 people. Wait, how many people raised their hand?
Is you know, well, it really is the thought police that are trying to crack down. When we're not
What? What? I tune in for a second again to be like, wait, what are they talking about? And then I just hear that. Like, what? Oh my god, Jesus Christ, this is goofy. This is oh my god, this is goofier than shit, and I love it. Realistically, do all of them even know someone died recently? Yeah, I don't know. Probably not. Because I definitely don't know anyone.
You're talking about it right now.
Want us to talk about something. Ultimately, they don't want us to think about something, and it is a thought police type issue. Because
you never shut up about it.
You literally are crowing about it right now, you fucking dumbass.
Please talking about it.
Well, they got you then, and then you're afraid to actually think that truth. Then they really got you, and that's how they control people. Okay, so you can't be afraid to talk about it. You can't be afraid to talk about the inconsistencies. This is such a joke. The inconsistencies and the it's
too bad Palin opposed net neutrality and censorship legislation. Because it's all about free speech for me, but not for thee.
Personal theory. Pivoting now to the
when one law or one mandate or some accepted protocol comes down the pike and we accept it, we're tolerant of it, but then it gets worse and worse and worse. I need to know, what is the catalyst? What's the catalyst where enough people are going to be able to really capture this issue and join with me and others saying enough is enough? There's got to be something that happens that will really awaken people.
Well, I mean, I grew up being lectured by...
Yeah, well, guess what? It ain't gonna be anything remotely related to you. It ain't gonna be anything remotely related to your stupid fucking, quote, movement. It ain't gonna be, close to anything what the fuck you're gonna think it is. Like, if there is gonna be any awakening in this country, it's gonna be more based on fucking labor militancy and fucking, a rising of a labor movement that's been, starting to rise in this country. Like, that's what the fuck it's gonna be about. Like, not this weird-ass fucking jingle mingle fucking voo-voo, like, oh, we have to take a firm stand against basic science. It's like, okay, you're a dumbass. It's like, wow.
Really angry people screaming at me saying, my body, my choice.
Right.
And begins a conception, and every life is deserving of protection.
There we go, thank you.
Oh god, they're about to go into an abortion, are they?
Important fights of our generation to end abortion in our lifetime. I hope the media writes
why would
and stop the slaughter of 1 million children every single year in America.
Why would
no one is slaughtering. Oh my god, I hate that. I hate this. No one is. No one's. Oh my god. No one is slaughtering children, you fuck. Like, what? Not like, why do they, what makes them seriously think that, like, a mass congealment, a cells or a fetus, and, like, this development is, like, the equivalent of a fucking human life, like me. Like, seriously, I mean, sorry, but it ain't. Sorry, it ain't. Like, the fucking, outcomes and the general well-being of the people who are already alive now matter way more than a potential one. Sorry. Like, I mean, if, because thing is, fundamentally, if those people personally want to make the decision to have, that potential life, that's their choice. But sometimes mistakes happen, shit gets fucked, or, like incest, rape, there's plenty of things that can happen. Just an accidental, break of a condom, can be a case where it's like you take the precautions, but it busted because it was a faulty piece of equipment or something, you know what I mean? Like, shit happens. So, like, I mean, what? Like, there's plenty of reasons why, there should be a lot of fucking, things in place, including abortion, when it comes to making sure that, like, hey, there's the general well-being, for people today, who are alive now, are good. So the potential futures of people's lives, tomorrow, that, when they're born and shit, could actually be better. Or you just don't want to have a kid. I don't care, and I'm not going to judge. Yeah. There's also people that just don't want one,
That's why I love you guys. You guys get it. You understand this. Oh my gosh. It's
Close
just so
your legs,
empowering.
ladies. Yeah, they
They
don't
only
talk
talk about
about
tax
these.
cuts. Like, yeah, no, when we have
Yeah, no,
abortions
yeah.
every single year, I'm going to keep on talking about that. And I pray and I hope the U.S. Supreme Court repeals Roe versus Wade this coming summer.
Woo! Misogyny! Yeah, I'm a misogynist, yeah! Woo! Self-report! Yeah!
Yeah. And I kind of feel like it's now or never, Charlie, with that issue. I mean, we have the opportunity finally. And, yeah, you know, back to the virus, though. It's not about a virus. It is about control. This is about government controlling the people. And look.
Oh my god, I hate that fucking stupid goddamn trope. Like, the government having control over the people and shit has been going on for way fucking longer than this goddamn virus and shit. You know, always has, always will. Like, it's like, oh my god, it has nothing, like, it has nothing to do with the fucking virus. Or even government control when it comes to fucking, like, oh my god. So dumb.
They kind of herded us together, right? As we're kind of a bunch of sheep for a while there. People trusting what Fauci and others were telling us.
Dr. Fauci!
No, I think they've just taken it too far. You know, if they were serious about...
Wow, now it actually does look to me like the last bit fizzled. They need to get the audience back on their side. Yeah, that's why the abortion thing came out of absolutely fucking nowhere, you know. It's because, again, conservatives are subhuman. They are absolute children. You know, the people in that audience, they might as well need like applause signs. Okay, they get lost a little bit. Too many words strung together that they don't really get. Okay, Charlie mentions abortion. They start cheering again. They remember we watched the first day of the TPUSA event. Charlie Kirk, when talking, would just effortlessly pivot between talking points with no relationship to each other in an effort to keep the audience, you know, loud. But there wasn't really a through line. It was completely all over the place. Because ultimately, that's all conservatives really want, okay? They don't need strong, consistent messaging or like a plan to make their life better or whatever else, okay? The only thing that they need is, you know, honestly, all I can really think of is that.
That's why Jeb said please clap. You forgot the applause signs. Yeah. Honestly, that's why Jeb said please clap, because, like, he forgot, you know, the big talking points that conservatives need to get their crowd riled up. Exactly.
Anything else?
Please clap. I almost made it as president, Dad. Shut up, you're not like W. Nothing like W.
He said just fell to milquetoast applause, and then he dropped the woke equals poop, and people lost their fucking minds.
Eradicating a virus, and there are more viruses on Earth than there are stars in the sky. We're never going to eradicate.
Wait, what? No, what? Huh? No? No? Wait, to make the fuck what? And that's a pretty bold claim and probably wrong. Do you know how many stars are, quote, in the night sky? I'm gonna say there are far more stars in the universe than there are viruses on Earth. I'll wager that there is more stars in the universe than, just every individual piece of life form on Earth, period. That's not only ever lived, but has lived, is living, and will live. Like, no. Like, honestly, there's so many stars in the universe, like, we just don't know all of them. Like, there's some galaxies we know their size, but we don't necessarily know how many stars they have. We can just tell, like, by the size, you know, what approximate amount of stars it may have. You know, it's just like, so, honestly, we don't even know fundamentally how many stars there really are. So honestly, we're just going based off what we do kind of know. And what we do know is that there's more than we can count. So yeah, like what? Like oh my god. See, like I was just like thinking about like, cause I had it back in my mind about like, you know, somebody in Vosh's chat was like, Palin now is better than she was like, you know, 2008. And it's like, no. If anything, she's either the same or if anything slightly degraded. And honestly, I'm starting to think maybe there's been degradation. Cause what the fuck was that? Like, we should hear it again. I want to hear that again.
Lost their fucking minds.
They have.
Eradicating a virus, and there are more viruses on Earth than there are stars in the sky. We're never going to eradicate viruses, but
I also love that part. Wait, like, no one said we were gonna fully eradicate, like, all viruses on the fucking planet. You dumb bitch. Like, no one said that. Like, there's literally viruses that are, like, frozen in, like, Arctic, like, ice. In, like, fucking, like, paleo, like, ice tubes and shit we've, like, discovered. Like, huh? As in count all individual specimens for every disease. So apparently it is right if she means total individual viruses, as in count all individual specimens for every disease. An estimated 10 nonillion, 10 to the 31st power individual viruses exist on our planet, enough to assign one to every star in the universe 100 million times over. Palin is hella wrong if she meant this type of virus. I think she was talking about viruses in general. National Geographic article. Okay, you know what? I know why she said it. She read that, and she was like, you know what? Nailed it. Like, she, like, during 2020, or during, you know, during this whole COVID shit, honestly, she fucking found that. She, like, went back in the archives and was like, oh, well, pfft, checkmate, lib. So, yeah. I mean, okay, so she's, like, technically right, but honestly, fundamentally, though, considering, you know, what her goddamn fucking point is, it's still wrong. Or how many different viruses? I mean, like, with individual virus specimens, technically. But when it comes to, like, her specific way of trying to imply it, no, she's stupidly wrong. Because she's not literally meaning, like, individual specimens of each of each, like, species of virus, and then, like, no. Like, she's not that, she's dumb, okay? Like, she's not that smart to really, you know, like, break it down that far, you know? Like, come on. What's the point, anyway? That vaxes are dumb, and you shouldn't do it because it's meaningless, because, hey, you know, we can't even eradicate it, so lol, checkmate libs. And God's on our side, I don't know, gulp mitoons. Like, I mean, that's pretty that.
about this, our borders would be closed, and those crossing the borders, they'd be tested. That's evidence of what a joke this is.
Yes, and it's about actually criminalizing American citizens. Meanwhile,
because anything, I know, right?
That are illegally entering into our country, they can do whatever they want.
Good.
So I want to ask you, Governor, there's another issue that I think is
I
really...
hope they commit crimes. That's how pro-immigration I am. I think people who immigrate illegally to the United States should commit one crime a year. Minimum, okay? One crime a year, all right? Nothing too serious. You know, we're not talking rape, murder, robbery, burglary, you know? But, like, more, you know, like, throw a brick at a car. One a year, you know? Pee off of a rooftop. Just something like that, you know? Even it out. Yeah, get a free candy bar. One free crime, you know? That's what I want.
Important that we're not supposed to talk about, that is all, kind of around this theme that you and I have been kind of going back and forth which is the problem with tolerance. Now I want you to you're not allowed to say this out loud, which is exactly why I want to say this, because you see all these ridiculous bumper stickers as if tolerance is the most important value.
Yeah, but you won't tolerate, you claim to be tolerant, but you won't even tolerate me saying the N-word of black people. You're not tolerant, you're a hypocrite, you should be tolerant.
you have to be so tolerant, you must be tolerant of intolerance, because, or else, you know, you're not gonna be tolerant, you know, so, this is why we can't stand tolerance, so fuck you. It's like, oh my god, it's like, I love this, like, shut the fuck up. This is why I think of when, people are like, oh, this problem with tolerance, it's like, oh, fuck off. It's like, give me a break, oh, we're so tired of this tolerance shit. It's like, huh? What, so should we just be intolerant of, like, people and just everybody and just say, fuck you, and blah, 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 and just be, like, callous pieces of shit? Like, what a world that you want to live in. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, I mean, huh? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, what circle jerk did these people, like, get themselves into? YouTube's filtering my comments. Yeah, YouTube does that. YouTube will literally do that shit. This reminded me, I need to go check out my fucking emails about that other bullshit, but, YouTube's definitely interesting problems. Be gay, do crime. Wow. Can't even say that. Be criminal, do gay.
Black people.
No, we shouldn't tolerate evil things. For example, we shouldn't tolerate...
Oh, wait, hold on.
Wait, huh?
Charlie, I agree. But you're cracking the ice under your own feet right now.
Great men in women's sports, like...
Oh, oh, my nose. Oh, my nose. Oh. Oh, Charlie, you fucking evil fuck. Oh. What did he just say? Oh, man. Oh, you fucking horrible cock. What the fuck? Did he just say... Like, wait, oh, I just need to, like, hear that again. What?
But you're cracking the ice under your own feet right now.
Great men in women's sports, like...
Bring the audience back. Let's talk about the greatest evils afflicting America right now. We got income inequality, war, disease, terror. Let's talk about trans women in sports. Let's really get
like literally the most like who gives a fuck fucking like thing ever. Like seriously, stop it. Like I mean, what? Like I mean, why does this matter? Oh my god. I mean, if trans people want to play sports, more power to them. Like, let them. Like, who cares? Oh, why? Stop. Like, this weird bullshit of just like, oh my god. These men who want to play women's sports. And these women who want to play men's sports. It's like, shut the fuck up. There's already plenty of sports that are already, like, unisex anyway, because who cares?
Did personally, you know. Let's absolutely run it through, Charlie. Hit it up. Talk about the great evil you're preventing.
Why is this even a question?
I don't know. Why do we keep talking about it, Charlie? I am exceedingly curious. I am actually incredibly confused as to why we keep talking about it, in spite of this literally not matter.
Like Charlie jerk.
And so, tolerance and apathy are attributes of a dying society. And tolerance...
Huh?
Well, that's a little bit Hitlery. Tolerance is endemic of a dying society. That's a little Hitlery. You know, that's a little bit.
Isn't that like... Yeah, a little bit. Like, okay, isn't that like quite literally like a fascistic talking point?
Nazi-esque, in my humble opinion, personally, a little bit.
Has been weakness for the American project for the last 20 years. Now, what people mean by tolerance is they mean, don't be mean to others. Like, okay, I obviously believe that. I think that we should be Christ-like. but Christ was 100% grace on 100% truth. And this idea that we should be okay with the destruction of how God made man and God made woman, like,
oh my god. Oh my god, this stupid bullshit of just like, oh, the Lord, oh, you know, how, you know, the God has made us in our creation, this lovely, divine view of the order. It's just like, shut up.
Have this person who I believe needs counseling and needs
Judeo-Christian fascist bullshit.
To kind of biological reality.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, how do you think it feels to be a Christian and to just watch everything you care about be destroyed? Like, how do you think it feels to be Charlie Kirk and know that you've lost the culture war? The culture war has been so thoroughly lost by conservatives that in essentially any medium, whether it be film, television shows, music, whatever, if you're even remotely bigoted against trans people, it's going to be a major issue for your publication, you know? Like, the bigotry, casual
J.K. Rowling.
bigotry that would have been acceptable just 20 years ago is massively unacceptable today. They have lost. God is dead. Everything they cared about is burning to the ground. I wonder how that feels, you know? Like, they're
we love hate and we hate love. We will stand against Judeo-Christian fascism that is plaguing this country. I mean, it's just like, yeah, I mean, overall, yeah, your God is dead, and get over it. Cry. Cry when it comes to this shit. Like, especially with this weird divine order of, like, you know, biological, like, creationist nonsense and shit. I mean, it gets really kind of legit, kind of fascistic-y when, you know, when people who are hardcore about that shit, you know, really talk about it. Because it's like, oh, there's like this defined order, you know, in things, and you're trying to disrupt it with your degeneracy and tolerance. It's like, fuck you. I mean, it's like this idea just like, oh, we can't, you know, disrupt this weird arbitrary order things that I have established in my head. It's just like, give me a break. Like, one thing I really just find funny is that, like, you know, a lot of these type of Christians will be like, oh, well, I'm, you know, just like one of these, you know, like, God loves you, you know, types, and blah, 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 you know, like, live, you know, they always have this, like, assumption of live and let live, but they'll always, like, listen to these type of people where it's like, oh, well, you know, you got the gays and these, you know, trans, blah, 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 you know, you got these, you know, like, fucking people in these culture war and the woke and the libs, and it's like, oh my god. You know, so benevolent and loving of you and your fucking religion.
L's day after day, just the L's keep rolling up. Like every day they wake up, people are more accepting of trans people, you know. Psychiatry and biologists, they've moved forward with this, that, or the other, you know. The world is getting better and they're just seething, you know. Sarah Palin said earlier, you know, eventually enough is enough, something's got to wake us up. They've been saying that for a century, you know. Somebody's got to wake up about
I mean, there's always, like, gonna be, like, these type of fucking people that are always saying this type of shit. They've been saying this not just for a century, but, like, pretty much, like, every time that they're, you know, traditional order of things, you know, that they feel like, you know, is the actual way of, you know, how things should work, and shit gets, like, shifted or, you know, moved around or, like, changed over time, and they have to, like, try to preserve it or something. Got to keep the traditionalists
Somebody's
older.
got to wake up about gay rights. Somebody's got to wake up about gay marriage. Somebody's got to do this, that, and the other. It never happens. Because you guys are already awake. You're just smaller and weaker than us, you know? You are awake. It's not a silent majority. You're an incredibly loud minority. You're losing day after day.
No shit.
Is basically destroying women swimming from the University of Pennsylvania. I don't know if you guys saw the story or not. This man who has some deep-seated mental problems, obviously, and I mean, I don't say that as a joke, by the way. I really hope he gets treatment. But, like, don't have your mental problems destroy women's sports for other people that don't have the same testosterone levels that you have.
What do they say? Pennsylvania?
Well, that's just a blatantly dumb as fuck statement. Like, it's swimming. Like, who cares? I mean, so what? Co-parter. Fuck.
Swimming trans. Editor of Swimming World says transgender swimmer Leah Thomas has advantage over competitors. I haven't looked at this. Here's a New York Post article, the hallmark of, you know, good journalism on trans issues.
A teammate of Leah Thomas says
Now is on a transgender.
Whoa!
has spoken out as the trans swimmer has shattered school records. Let's see. For a transition.
I hate when news sites do that.
Male, he recently
Here, we'll play this video on autoplay. Banana.
the 500-meter freestyle in November. This past weekend, the records-breaking.
But who am I gonna look down on if trans people have equal rights to me?
Freestyle. She seems very talented.
Chinese people, I guess. I don't know. Honestly, as it stands now, probably.
Finished in second place.
Because we gotta stick it to those Chinese and their government of commies.
Holy shit. 38-second lead. My fucking god. I don't know. It seems like the issue here is just if you're gonna have trans athletes, they should probably be on hormones for like 2 years. I've said it before, estrogen annihilates. Estrogen annihilates.
Why not just make it like skill-based, where it's just like, hey, you know, depending on your skill levels and your capabilities as an athlete and shit, you'll be in these, you know, like, like tier sets and shit like that. You know, like I don't know, like that seems like a little bit better, more so than this shit.
Your body, you know, it just tears you apart, obliterates. You know, if you do that, it should be fine. She was on HRT for at least a year. Maybe it could be more. I don't really care. See, here's the problem, Chad, okay? The issue is that I live in reality. And over here in reality, this doesn't fucking matter. Seriously. Holy
Used to bolster
shit.
charges
That's
against
my
professor
case
for
in
being a
Red
member of a
Bull
Chinese
Kingdom.
organization. Oh my
Why
fucking
the fuck
god.
I could throw darts at a board and find a trillion more consequential
Pretty much the academic version of the Assange charges, actually. Wow.
This is because it's a way to shit on trans people. When the fuck have conservatives ever cared about fairness in women's sports? When was that ever even an issue? They don't care. Nobody cares. Nobody gave a shit about this until they wanted to make it a cultural issue. So I will adopt, you know, I will return to tradition, you know. I'll take the old perspective on this and not give a fuck.
And that's the worst thing you could possibly do. And so, Governor, how do we save women's sports?
Yeah,
like that's something they
really
care about.
To me also, by the
One, they don't give a fuck about women. So this idea that they give a shit about women's sports is bullshit. It's literally just so they could fucking have a point on the whole wokeism shit.
art and healthy competition. I mean, that's just a foundation of mine. And in fact, I started my career as a sportscaster, and that's what I wanted to do, was report on not just women's sports, but men's sports. So to me, it's tragic what's going on. And doesn't it make you wonder
who cares? Fuck you.
Stuff? Because normal people don't.
I should have bought alcohol. Maybe I should have.
If you just ask a man on the street, is it okay for that guy, that swimmer, you know, taking over the women's swim team and of course smashing all the records?
He's winning by like 47 seconds. Enough to take a nap.
It was 38, don't lie.
I mean, it's swimming, that's an eternity.
Right. So, I mean, I don't even have to ask in this crowd, right? How many of you think it's okay? Does anybody think
Not
it's
in
okay?
this room.
I do. In fact,
Who gives
I would
a-
happily enter women's athletic competitions as a cis man and crush them. An athletic guy, I'm sure I could find at least a couple things that with a few months training.
You picked the wrong topic for an alcoholist, I know, dude.
You know, by the way, I'll break age records too. Send me to middle school volley. Is that a thing? Something, okay? Put me up against high schoolers. I'll kill them. They'll be destroyed instantly. I will pulverize them, you know.
Pulverized.
What's an easy one? Soccer? Elementary school soccer, okay? These bitches can
Elementary school
walk
soccer
without falling over, okay? I will annihilate them.
I will annihilate them.
Dead zone the ball from the other side of the field and leave soccer ball shaped holes in all of the kids on the way, you know? It'd be like a fucking anime move, okay? Do basketball? I will. Do they for like elementary school, middle school, whatever? They have like lower baskets, right? I will walk over to the basket and simply drop the ball. Then I will
Drop
catch
the
it with
ball.
my other hand and cycle feed it. You know, the kids will be crying on the field. I don't care, and I will fight all of their families.
Fight all their families.
I don't care.
Anime extreme soccer, dude. Oh my god. No, that was just too good. Holy shit.
I'll fight the referee. The referee's a kid too, right?
The referees.
Like, I'll fight them.
I'll fight you, bro. Damn, son.
And it's not just this crowd either. It is normal people. They don't think that it's okay. So it's just that minuscule percentage of people who happen to be kind of the self-proclaimed movers and shakers. They're the ones making these decisions. But I go back again to there are more of us than there are of them. So why do we tolerate things like this? And we get the government that we tolerate. So I am going to keep going back to saying, okay, what's it going to take, you guys? What is it going to take? What's a catalyst where enough people are going to say this is out of control? So many things going on in our country. It's just crazy town what's going on, and it's so many un-American things happening. And we talk about it amongst ourselves. I am such a proponent of getting out there in pop culture, though, infiltrating and influencing pop culture because.
Oh my god, imagining Sarah Palin trying to influence pop culture is just... Oh my god, was that meant to be a joke?
From pop culture.
And
Instead of just preaching, to the choir and within the four square walls of a church or anything else. We need to get out there. We need to tell those movers and shakers that we won't just sit back. We won't just take this. Because if we do, you guys, they win in their drive to fundamentally transform America. Transforming us into something that is...
Transform, huh?
Not going to be recognizable to you who love America. So,
Trans-America.
We can banter about it and talk about it ourselves, but we got to get out there. And that's where the criticism comes in, too. When you're willing to get out there, especially in pop culture, and affect change, you're going to be criticized, but you guys, it's worth it, and we need you, too. We need the young people in this country to just be so passionate about it.
Well, and it's such an important...
Even my TPUSA...
By the way, there's not going to be any young people being passionate about that. Like, I mean... conservative, pop culture. Like, what? Like, Pure Flicks? like fucking Christian movie production, movie shit, Pure Flicks, creators of God's Not Dead and fucking White Precious, and being having her son in the snow, or fall in the ice and almost die, but because God though fucking lives. I don't know what the name of that movie is. All I remember about it is that there's White Precious. That's pretty much all I remember about it. I don't know what her name is either. She's just White Precious. That's all I know her as. I mean, it's oh my god. It's their pop culture is totally fucking, getting out there and, making a big impact. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Even in a country with a majority of being fucking Christian and shit, no one's getting into this dumbass shit.
To try to bring over...
most of them are just, in name only at this point.
The issue is that, the rural-urban divide has kicked up massively.
The issue is I want to hear more... Oh my god, what the fuck did I just click? What thumbnail was that? Holy shit. Oh my god, this is a beautiful thumbnail. Oh my... Sweet Jesus. Whoa! Okay, here we go.
Conservatives. No, I'm not...
Shut up!
Nowadays...
Shut up!
Problematic...
How long do you talk?!
Bleeding. Implicitly understand...
on
our...
All sweet Jesus.
So, and
I notice how...
of American liberalism is
okay, here we go.
Point. So, for years we were told that, well, how does it impact you if a man thinks he's a woman or a woman thinks he's a man? This is the lie of American liberalism, as if it's going to stop voting.
A lie? There's no lie about it. Okay, I want to see how he explains that.
Love. As if oh yeah, we're just going to kind of allow people to, no matter what restroom they in, they're going, oh, now we don't have women's sports. By the way, the pace we're going, we will tell our kids there used to be a thing called women's sports, just so we're clear.
Wait. That's why? I like how they only give a honestly, if it wasn't for the whole trans issue, they would literally be making fun of and making, sexist jokes about women's sports. Because they do. This idea that, oh, we care so much about it, it's just, it's shut the fuck up. Give me a break.
And So, and
I notice how he's not making an argument for anything being made worse. He's just sort of complaining about a fake reality.
He's literally just whining.
What are the arguments?
part of it is that
None.
people are afraid of the names they're going to be called. They're afraid that they're going to be called transphobic, whatever that is, right?
What the fuck do you mean, whatever that is? What do you mean by that? What do you mean what it is? Like, it's you, dumb fuck.
Stupid, you know what it means.
Actually, putting that aside, I do have a deep fear that the next generation is not going to respect biological and God-given differences between men and women. We should all...
Good.
Oh, he is afraid. Guys, you've got him on...
Oh, wait, so are you insecure? Are you... Charlie Kirk, are you actually a woman inside? Are you deep down, do you actually want to, like, embrace your femininity? Is that what's going on here, Charlie? Is that what's happening? Is that what's going on? Are you afraid? Are you afraid to see the light? Because the light of the Lord is the real light, and you don't want to see all that, queer or weirdo fucking, rainbow fucking, like, aesthetic lights and shit? You don't like that? Good. Be afraid more, boy. Be afraid, boy.
Terrified of that. And what this ends up creating in a lot of different ways is the most confused and miserable generation in American history.
Like you.
Raised by a politically correct regime that has been afraid to tell people things that are biologically and metaphysically true.
Metaphysically true, dude.
Oh.
What the fuck? Oh my god, metaphysically, bro. He just, like, threw that out of his ass. Like, he's like, here, let me just throw this word out of my ass. Like, biologically and metaphysically, dude. Like, oh my god, dude. Give me a fucking break. Like, they're, like, oh my god. Okay, like... And I like this hardcore emphasis on, like, the truth of it. Like, was anyone inherently challenging the fact that, like, there's the truth that, yeah, there's, like, biological men and women? Because I don't think anyone's inherently doing that. I think what people are saying is that sometimes there are individuals that don't feel comfortable being biologically what they are, and wish to, change aspects about that, which may be included, but not limited to, transitioning, their gender, and their biological sex. Wow. It's just like, hey, it's just like, gee, go fucking figure, like, people who actually want to, like, potentially, alter themselves and shit, like, that's also a fucking inherent truth about reality, is that people want to alter themselves. I mean, hell, like, animals naturally go for biological, like, evolvements too, physically, where their entire appearance and their entire, like, aspect of what it is changes. Now, obviously there's, like, a fucking cycle to that shit too, but at least when it comes to man, like, we just do it because it makes us feel better about ourselves and, more closer to self-actualization of who we are, And so it's like, why is that a bad thing? It doesn't have to be some inherent biological fucking, shit, to, get involved with that.
Charlie, how you have arrived at metaphysical truth. I would love to know how you've solved philosophy and arrived at a metaphysical truth. That is extremely interesting to me. It's of course, well, for him it's God, of course. That's the thing he's referring to.
Because for whatever reason, they might have someone angrily comment on their Instagram post or their Facebook post. And you said it perfectly, Governor. We get the government that we tolerate. And we've kind of had this idea that we can kind of just sit idly by and like, oh yeah, I might not agree with that, but as long as it doesn't impact me. Well, it's impacting all of you now. Is that same sort of like, well, it doesn't mean anything if they go into a restroom. Let me tell you a real story, and I'd love to get your comments on this, Governor. Like, what's the big deal with...
I guarantee you this is not a real story I was about to tell.
Transgender bathrooms. How about you go to Loudoun County, Virginia, where you go look that father in the eye that got arrested at a school board meeting, try to complain about transgender bathrooms. They arrested him for doing that. Why was he there to complain? He was there to complain because his daughter got raped in the bathroom by a man who thought he was a woman.
Oh, we covered this.
Oh!
He's lying right now.
So I know what he's talking about, and yes, he is actually fucking lying.
Story that we talked about, this is the lie. So, the daughter was raped,
before the school had any trans bathroom policy at all. The two were completely unrelated. And yeah, was it even at school? There was another incident, I think it was 2 rapes. One of them wasn't even at school. Like, there's literally no relationship between the two. I hope that dad gets double arrested. You know, sucks for the family, and, you know, honest shame for the daughter. I mean, the guy who raped her can go to hell or whatever. But it's nothing to do with trans issues. No relationship. He's just lying right now. You're under double arrest. Yeah.
Double arrest, bitch. Yeah, I mean, that's just bullshit.
It's rough to be a conservative here. Was the rapist even trans? I don't even know if that was even determined. It's got to be rough here.
I think the case is I think the person was, but again, it's like kind of honestly irrelevant considering it had literally fuck all to do with the whole trans bathroom thing that school is doing, because it was like way before that fucking happened in the first place. Hence why they're fucking lying about it, because I think, you know, there was the detail where I think the person who did the rapes and shit was also a trans person as well, but it's not because they were trans and shit that's the problem. It's the fact that they probably have other fucking mental health problems going on and probably other issues, you know, that supersedes the fact that they're trans. Like, it's not that, like, it ain't it, chief. Like, there's plenty of fucking people out there, you know, that have all sorts of different proclivities going on with themselves and shit, you know, that are capable of doing such. It's like not every fucking, like, trans person out there is out to fucking, go do a rape in a bathroom. These oogly boogly trans people.
Rights compared to their views 5 years ago. By contrast, only a quarter say their views are more opposed compared to 5 years ago. About 3/4 of Democrats report they've become more supportive of trans rights in the last 5 years, compared to 64% of independents, and hey, this is critical, only 47% of Republicans. Nearly half of Republicans have still said they're more supportive of trans rights in the past 5 years.
So even, like, now I'm sure the degrees of the support probably do vary to some extent, but, like, even nearly half of fucking Republicans are okay with trans rights. They're like, yeah, sure. Honestly, like, I think some of these polls that come out with this type of shit, especially when it comes to the whole Republican base, so to speak, of shit, I think it really kind of shows you, like, how extreme they are. Like, I think the more they support a thing, like, let's say, the Build Back Better shit, or trans rights and shit, I think it really shows you how much of a real minority, like, some of these fucking extremist dipshits really are. Because, like, even within the Republican base, they're not as much as people maybe make it out to be. Now, I mean, does that necessarily mean, like, there's not extremes? No, there probably are still to some shit. But, I mean, at least if you actually, go issue by issue, chances are, they probably might actually maybe support it. Now how far they do support that issue, who knows? Like, maybe, want those type of Republicans that are on the support side are like, yeah, I support trans rights, but, fuck we're bathroom shit. Unless you're passed, and then you can't go in there, or whatever the fuck. They probably, it's like, yeah, I'm okay with it within reason, type of support. But, nonetheless, it's, I guess it's closer, it's closer, to, being in agreement of, like, yeah, who cares, Have at a house. Not quite there yet, but, getting there.
19, so it's not perfectly up to date, but representative, Notably, increased support crosses ideological.
Oh, so that was so these are 2019 data points here? So honestly, that number probably increased a little bit. Like, that 47% probably is like 50% now, maybe. Or at least maybe negligible around there, maybe like 48, 49 possibly. So probably, if anything, it's probably just slightly grown.
40% stand out as the only.
I mean, it's already trending, towards that anyway.
Increased support for trans rights. Self-reported change by party and religious affiliation.
Trying to bring big government to. I mean, no shit. The genital verification system, Jesus Christ. I think honestly, it's because the more some of these more fringed, talking heads and shit talk about these woke issues and shit, I think the less it becomes appealing to the quote average Joe Republican, because like, this doesn't affect me getting my fucking life better, whatever the fuck. They were like, yeah, this doesn't help, fuck you. I mean, I think that's why even there's like, some Trumpy diehard, I think it was MSNBC or some shit where it's like, yeah, I want Manchin to vote for the Build Back Better thing because that actually will help me. Like, at this point, like, even random schmo fucking Republicans, even Trumpy types are, don't give a shit about this as much. I mean, as much as a lot of these talk-ahead dipshits like Charlie Kirk and shit want to try to make it out to be, I mean, it just really isn't. It's just fucking arbitrary bullshit and just astroturfing. Like, oh, everything's woke, everything's fucking CRT this, or fucking, like, the liberal woke agenda that. It's like, people are starting to just not give a fuck about that nonsense. Aside from, internet dipshits and, their small little group of extremists and fucking, trolls, I guess, that happen to be, stirring around online because it's, they can use it as easy fodder for them to troll around with people, so.
And then within the Republican Party, moderate and liberal Republicans are actually more supportive than the average American. So, and then conservative Republicans are basically split 50-50, With the independents, both the conservative and moderate or liberal independents are quite favorable towards trans people proportionally. And then, of course, for, Democrats, you have the expected values here. Even if you're looking at white evangelical Protestants, there's still a huge ratio in favor of more supportive rather than less supportive with time. Unaffiliated, a huge, group. Although majorities of every age group increased support for trans rights over the last 5 years, young Americans, 68%, are more likely than seniors, ages 65 and older, is 56%. Even boomers, 65 years old and older, 56% more likely. That is incredible. Really, that is incredible.
Wow. Man, even boomers are changing their tune.
Extraordinary stuff. Majorities of every single major religious group. Military service, let me see. Support for trans people in the military by party affiliation, which is funnily enough normalized between 2017 and 2019. Keep in mind, Trump was in office when this was done. So the trans people were still banned from the military. The Democrats were 83% in favor of trans people in the military to 78%, a 5% drop, interestingly. Independents and all Americans essentially stayed the same, but weirdly, over the course of Trump's presidency, Republicans, 10% more of them supported trans people in the military, even though Trump was in office and it was a ban he enacted that was still in effect at this time.
Well, that's just a labyrinth of, mazes and enigmas and confusion.
I don't know.
Yeah, trans ban, we support that. That means they support the trans rights thing, right? Yeah. Like, did they, like, misclick on, on, like, whether they actually support it or not? Like, what? I mean,
broad support.
I mean, honestly, if it actually is true and they, did go up despite, the governmental aspect of things, I mean, I think it also just kind of proves more and more about, like, how usually, like, the interests of, what, the Fed does in comparison to, people and shit, there's a very stark difference. That's why the average, outcomes for people usually don't get better, versus, the owner class and the fucking people that own, the fucking Fed.
68% of non-white people and 61% of white people favor trans service in the military, 2 in 3 women and 59% of men, and so on. Bathroom accommodations. Over the past few years, several so-called bathroom bills have appeared in state legislators. Americans are divided over this, so this is a bit more contentious here. So we'll see here differences between the two times. Percent who favor or oppose laws that require trans individuals that use bathrooms that correspond to their sex at birth rather than their current gender identity. So in this case, what we see here is polarization. Between 2017 and 2019, a greater number of people either favor it. The total number of people who are favorable to such a law has increased. The total number of people who are opposed to it has increased as well.
but not by as much. And the number who don't know has decreased by about 1/3. So about split on that, I would say.
So, I mean, honestly, I think that just kind of shows that as well with some of this whole culture war shit, too. Where it's like, even though, you know, people may support or not support a thing, you know, the whole arbitrary culture war shit, you know, when that specific type of stuff, you know, gets brought up, there's going to be a lot more of a divide on that type of shit because of how much it gets, inflamed into the whole discourse of things.
Americans with trans people.
So it's like, you know, even though Republicans might support, you know, trans rights overall, they might not, you know, support, you know, the bathroom bills and all that shit just because of the whole fucking culture war shit.
Comfortable having a close friend tell them they're trans. That's nice. Over half of Americans report they would feel somewhat or very comfortable learning a local elementary school teacher is trans. I think that's also quite nice. Over half, I mean, you know, people tend to be a bit more reactionary when it comes to, like, trans people teaching their kids or whatever. Less than half would feel somewhat or very comfortable with having their own child tell them they're transgender, which I guess is to be expected. That would be the lower metric. Do we have a change over time, 2017 to 2019? I don't see a change over time here, just the relative proportions. With Republicans, of course, being the lowest group here and Democrats being the highest, unsurprisingly, you know. Having a trans friend, 52% of Republicans, 73% of Democrats say they'd be comfortable, very comfortable, having a close friend tell them they're trans. Women are more comfortable than men, so on and so forth. Trans teacher, having a trans child, trans stigma.
So basically just like, you know, someone, you know, somebody's relationship or like, you know, they knew personally, like a friend or a family member or something. Like if it was the case like, oh, well, hey, you know, to like, I'm trans, and, you know, that person, you know, found out about it, or, you know, knew that, then it's like, oh, well, that's okay. So, I mean, it seems like also a lot of the stigmatization, especially when coming out as trans, you know, is also seeming to die down a lot in many ways, because there's not as much, you know, or at least not as many people who are so against that type of shit are more comfortable and chill with that, you know, type of fact about people. Which is good.
Stigma faced by LGBT people by party affiliation. So,
what's your deal, bro?
Percent who say the following group faces a lot of stigma or negative social judgment in their community. So, it's actually fairly even across the board, with Republicans reporting the lowest, probably because they're the least perceptive of negative social stigma.
Yeah.
But interestingly, Democrats and Republicans seem basically on par here.
Nose hair, man.
So, yeah, that's mostly a perceptive thing, I think. Belief about gender identity by political affiliation. Do you think there are only two possible gender identities, or is there a range of many possible gender identities? And if you take, you know, all Americans, the majority think there are only two genders, and then, you know, over here you have the range of genders. In Democrats, of course, you have, you know, more this, and then Republicans, you have more that.
I mean, I feel like a lot of that's just because societally, I mean, there's always been like this, you know, idea like it's just basic, you know, like sex and gender are essentially kind of the same and that type of shit. So for a lot of people, they just, you know, don't necessarily know that there's like a, you know, this big kind of large variety and shit like that. Or also on top of that, are more or less likely, you know, to be like, oh, well, you know, this is not what I, you know, was, you know, taught in school, so this seems like it's bullshit, so meh. Or they might be a little somewhat standoffish towards it. So, I mean, and honestly, it kind of makes sense, but I feel like a lot of that's not necessarily because, fuck that shit. It's probably more like they just don't understand it, so they're like, yeah, I don't know, there's only two, because the way I understand it is what I get, meh.
4% of Republicans think there's a range of genders is more than I would have expected, you know?
That's true, yeah.
Bathroom bills, so on and so forth, gender identity, relationship, trans people, so on. It's a lot of data here, but the point that I'm trying to get at here is that in terms of civil rights and social acclamation, everything regarding trans people right now is quite positive. Really, it is.
Yeah.
You know? I know trans people get...
I mean, that definitely is, you know, a good thing, because honestly, it's just like, despite, you know, the fact that there is still, like, I know exactly what I was about to get into. I'm just gonna say it, but, like, when it comes into, like, you know, different, you know, experiences, you know, that trans people have to go through, there's definitely plenty of places, definitely communities and shit, where you know, those type of polls and shit don't reflect what they have to deal with. Like, you know, if, you know, some trans people have to basically deal with the only two genders, fuck you, goddamn trans person, son of a bitch. Like, I mean, you know, like, that's what they have to essentially live around with. I mean, so, you know, because when it comes to the broader percentiles, that shit, like, you know, those percentages are all, like, scattered in different places. Like, with some of those percentages, you know, are kind of like in total towns, where it's like only, you know, the town believes, you know, one thing practically, aside from like 5 other people. I mean, so, you know, there's a lot of major, you know, problems, you know, amongst, you know, people who are trans and shit because of those type of facts. But nonetheless, on a general and societal level, there's a lot more, you know, positive general, you know, normalization, less stigmatization, you know, towards trans people because of this type of shit. Which, either way, is good and a positive thing. And hell yeah. Like that type of shit. Let's skip around a little bit. Can I deal with Zukov, because he's being kind of ridiculous. Whoops.
In so short.
Zukov, what are you doing?
Well, that's good.
What are you doing?
And then they sent the young man to another school where he raped again. What we are experiencing, what's the takeaway of this?
It had nothing to do with trans people, that rapist. Nothing. There's no relationship between trans bathroom bills and the rapist. Absolutely nothing.
Is that if we don't draw definitive lines of what is good and what is evil, what is right, what is wrong, then the whole society really starts to fall apart. But it comes down to this. It's impossible under the current regime to do that without being called bad names.
But I think we know rape
to do that without getting some hate. But guess what? That matters a lot more than whether or not you're going to get a bunch of Instagram likes or that people are going to think really highly of you. And so, Governor, do you want to comment on that?
Yeah, well, I just love where you're going there with this encouragement for people to, you know, regardless of what you're going to be called, again, taking that strong position. And it's just common sense anyway, man. It's not that difficult to, you know, to take a stand on something like, you know, how God created us, and DNA is not going to change just because you're going to dress the opposite sex, or, you know.
And of course, nobody's talking about.
No one's taught. Yeah, literally no one. Oh my God, I hate these people. Like, oh, God made the DNA the way it is, so you can't change that. Like, no one's saying, no, oh my God, I hate these people. I hate these people, dude. These people are so stupid. Like, how did they have the brains that they do? I'm actually surprised I've went on this long watching this shit. Like, oh my God, okay, you know what? I'm gonna give this just like a little bit more, see how long I can endure this, and just yeet myself away from this. Like, oh my God.
No, if your DNA is your DNA. You know what this comes down to too is bigger picture, a healthy fear of God that I think is lacking in our society, and I think.
Oh my God! I cannot handle this. Like a healthy fear? What the fuck does that even mean? Not even want, like, what, like, instilling, like, the fucking wrath of God and shit, where we all have to, like, you know, bow down to an authoritarian, theocratic, fascist state? Like, go, you fucking psycho? Like, oh my God. This is why, you know, I'm so fervently against religion, just on a fundamental level. Like, holy shit, this is why. It's like, these fucking people, like, trying to propagate, like, basically just theocratic, fascistic states and shit, you know, to try to have, like, some fear, you know, like, healthy fear of God and shit. Like, the fuck? Oh my God, these people are psycho. These people are just fucking ridiculous and psycho. I mean, like, when it comes to, like, the fucking far-right evangelical Judeo-Christians and shit, I mean, it's just, at this point, just best to just simply summarize them down to just Christo-fascists. I mean, because that's just what the fuck that is. Just straight up.
The whole idea of fearing God gets a bum rap because I think too many are conditioned to believe that that means that we need to be frightened of God. And
well,
that's literally what it means, you fucking idiot.
Kind of what that means, isn't it? That is.
Yeah, that's oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, that's literally what it means. Literally what it means. It gets a bum rap because, you know, it has a stigma of being, you know, defined literally what it means. I don't understand that. Oh my God. Okay. I honestly was shocked after I realized I went on for about as long as I was with that. Jesus Christ. That, I couldn't take all that. There was just no way. That was just bad. That was just horrible. Sukov, what is your deal, bro? What are you doing? Bleh. Bleh. Damn dork. You damn dork. What is your deal, huh? What is your deal? That's what you get. You get a couple little slaps on the face. Oh, he's so cute. You're just a cute little boy. What am I gonna do with you? Whatever shall I do with you? Nothing to get you on these today yet. Cycling for my treats. I need to actually get him some more here in a bit. Up, woo! Good boy. Got that nice and quick. This beautiful thing. Oh, no. Just straight little bye-bye. Those 4chaners haven't been around in a while. Honestly though, good riddance. But part of me does get in that fun little vibe and want to fuck with them sometimes. This is a good boy. I'm gonna go back real quick. Be right back here. You too, you great boy. baby. There you go. Crazy little thing. Crazy little thing. Filled up his food too a little bit. Make sure have some grubs. Make sure the boy has food. Let's see what else happening. Nice, starts. Thanks for ever start eating, I swear to God. And not finding much. Boo. No, there really ain't much. That's lovely. Boo. Boom, there we go. And let's say here. Let's check out some Kyle shit. And there's actually one crazy fucking thing that I saw from him earlier today. I was actually listening to it mainly, but it's like this fucking guest on Tucker Carlson or some shit who was just basically went like essentially just like Hitler mode, where it's like, you know, this nation, you know, needs to, you know, our military needs to like feel like it needs to like has nothing but like, you know, men and shit in there where, you know, they feel like they're sitting on a like throne of Chinese skulls or something. It's just like, what the fuck? Like that totally is not like straight up some barbarian fucking savage fashy shit. Like, what the fuck? It's like, oh boy. Here, let's find that little fucking clip, yeah. Figured I'd kind of hear more about it. Need to clip itself.
Honeywell and all these corporations are getting really wealthy, and the problem with the military is not that it's bigger than the next 12 biggest militaries combined, even though most of those military are our allies. The problem with the military is not our 800 or 900 military bases around the world. It's not the shadow war we're currently doing in Africa. It's not the 7 different countries that we're in. That's not the problem with the military. The problem with the military is trans people and women in the military. So listen to what this guy says here. Take note of the part on China, because this is something else.
Do you think the key to remaining competitive with the Chinese military is more gender advisors?
Oh, there's no question, Tucker. I mean, China right now and Russia, they're both testing hypersonic missiles that can turn New York City to ash. Russia is actually developing and has developed satellites that can push our satellites out of orbit and completely cripple our military.
I question that.
Military, though, they're focused on the important things. We want to focus on climate change, and we definitely have to make sure there are enough tampons in the restrooms at the Pentagon.
That's kind of what they're saying. I mean, I mean, I don't know. There's a psychological term for this, and it escapes my memory at the moment. But
like, no one's what? No one's saying like the military is like trying to like be the forefront of addressing climate change or some shit. What the hell? And also, what's wrong with making sure there's like tampons in like bathrooms? Why is that a bad thing? Like, women have their hygiene needs too. Like, what? Okay.
A massive real threat that you can't deal with, so you scurry off and deal with imaginary threats to make yourself feel in control. That kind of feels like
exactly. I know, it's like, what the fuck?
Well, what we're watching is the destruction of the U.S. military, and what we're going to end up seeing, Tucker, is
destruction. What the fuck? Oh my god, whatever.
Tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of Americans die. Those are the stakes of the game we're playing here. We don't need a military that's woman-friendly. We don't need a military that's gay-friendly, with all due respect to the Air Force. We need a military that's...
Whoa, okay, so, wait, who is this dude? Oops, shit. Who is this guy? Jesse Kelly of the Jesse Kelly Show. Oh my god, wow. Well, this guy is just, like, okay, so 3 things. Like, misogynistic as fuck, sexist as fuck, and homophobic as fuck, and also apparently has a fucking thing against the Air Force. Because I guess they're all gay? Wouldn't it be, like, the Navy that would be, like, more stereotypically gay? Okay. And also, like, I don't even know. Like, what? Like, okay, whatever.
A military full of type A men who want to sit on a throne of Chinese skulls, but we don't have that now.
Sit on a throne of Chinese skulls.
Type A men too. And I like how on, like, these newscasts and shit, they can get away with just saying that casually and shit, but if I were to, like, you know, be saying that, you know, it's like I'd legit probably just get banned. Well, I don't even have to do that. So, you know, it's just like, shit. I don't even have to do that shit for that to happen. But, like, I mean, fuck. Like, if I was, you know, like, banned for saying shit, like, it'd be that. But, like, on Tucker's show, though, yeah, like, a host, like, 2 fucking little, like, conservative little circle jerk hosts can jerk off and fucking, like, get away with just saying random shit like that. Like, we need a military that's against those fucking queers and gays and those fucking damn harlot whore women that want to try to muck up our fucking military. We need some strong, robust men. They're just gonna go right all up in there and just sit on a throne of fucking bloodied fresh skulls of their fucking enemies. Those goddamn shit. It's like, oh my god, you fucking savage barbarian fuck. Who is very insecure about, you know, being gay. Honestly. and probably got denied access to go to the Air Force and got disqualified because he's too much of an idiot. Like, I mean, I would just, if I had to take a couple guesses, like, I mean, I feel like I could pinpoint this dude and assume, you know, some things and probably be accurate with at least a few assumptions. So, and I think him being gay secretly is probably one of them. I mean, like, it's evidently has a thing about, you know, being really hard up against women and shit. Really also, you know, not so much about the gays and shit, more so just, like, poked fun at the Air Force for being gay, I guess. And just, like, we just don't need him there, but it's like, okay. No one was talking about that but you. So, that says more about you than anything else there, bub. It's like, oh my god. These dork-ass sons of bitches. So, God, leave Bandit alone. We need to have a sit on a bunch of Chinese ghosts. It's like, fucking hell.
Mass kill Chinese people and sit on a throne of their skulls. This is a guy talking
Totally civil, you know?
like
the American way, right?
Anti-war
Bandit.
from time to time. In regards to Iran, in regards to Iraq. You have somebody on his show say something bloodthirsty and genocidal, and it's a giggle. Sit on a throne of Chinese skulls. Imagine you say that about, shit, any other country.
I mean, no fuck. Like, no shot, though. I mean, like, when you got, like, just, it's like, we need to sit on a throne of fucking British skulls. Like, oh my god, dude, I can actually see Alex Jones saying that. But, like, I mean, you know, it's just like, I mean, when you got, like, that shit going on, like, I mean, extrapolate fucking, like, Chinese people with literally anyone else, and it would probably be seen as a lot more fucking crazy. They sit on a throne of fucking German skulls and shit, bitch. It's like, sounds like someone's like a fucking psycho.
Wants to sit on a throne of Israeli skulls. You'd be like,
oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, imagine if he said that. Oh, boy.
Jewish skulls. Excuse you?
We need Type A women. We need oh, God. We need Type A men.
Says it about China.
Go in there and just sit on throne of Israeli skulls, boy. It's like, oh, God. Sweet Jesus.
And I didn't see anybody else cover it, talk about it. Chinese skulls. Sit on a throne of Chinese skulls. Casual, bloodthirsty,
Zukov, what are you doing?
genocidal platitudes and conversations happening on Fox News. By the way, Tucker did this whole thing the other night.
This is pretty much just like straight fascist shit.
Who went on, it was either CNN or MSNBC. We covered the clip too, where the guy was like, let's not rule out a nuclear strike on Russia.
Oh, I remember this. I think it was when I was still on Twitch when I covered that part. But yeah, I remember hearing about that, and I think reacting to Kyle's take on it, where it's just like, you had some dude just like, yeah, we don't rule out, you know, first option nuclear strike and shit. It's like, what? It's like you literal, it's like you fucking utter psycho. It's like, yeah, let's, you know, just leave on the table nukes, you know, it's just like nuke Moscow if we feel like it, if things get a little too hot. It's like, what? I mean, he didn't say that part, but, I mean, that's pretty much what it's implying. It's like, yeah, if there's a hot war and shit, and we think there's a huge advantage, we'll just nuke the fucking out of that place. It's like, huh? Yeah, that totally won't, like, bring the annihilation of fucking civilization as we know it. Like, gee.
This is insane. Does this person not understand? Civilization ends if we have a nuclear war with Russia? Because millions of people die, then you have nuclear winter, which it affects...
I mean, like, fuck, it doesn't even necessarily have to just be like, you know, Zukov, it doesn't necessarily just have to be fucking America or Russia, you know, necessarily doing it. It could be like Russia, or it could be like America and China. It could be like Pakistan and India, India and China. I mean, it could be like there's different nuclear fucking weaponized nations and shit where it's like, like, I mean, if any of these fucking countries, you know, launch the nukes and shit, I mean, it'll just be a domino effect. I mean, it's only like basically if one of them goes off and launches some nukes and shit, it's only really realistically a matter of time before the rest of them do it.
Term and die. The food production system gets destroyed. The sun gets blocked out. Like civilization ends if there's nuclear war with Russia. And Tucker was like, "This is crazy and genocidal." No. Now he has on this guy to talk about sitting on a throne of Chinese skulls. So let me get this right. Cold War in regards to Russia, bad. Cold War in regards to China, good. Advocating effectively hot war with China, good. And I love how this guy also says, "Where this is the destruction of the U.S. military." This is the destruction of the U.S. military? The military is bigger than it has literally ever been. Ever. Like I said, the military-industrial complex owns Washington, D.C. War is profitable. This is exactly what Dwight Eisenhower...
I mean, it's the whole military-industrial complex. Why do you think Raytheon, Boeing, and Lockheed Martin, why do you think they make so much fucking money? Because the military is strong as fuck. And they also fucking racketeer them a lot and shit with fucking, boondoggle fucking research and development schemes and shit. Like the F-35, for example, or the Zumwalt, where that literally costs more than, like, like a tiny-ass fucking country's GDP and shit, where it's like, what? 83 fucking billion dollars for, like, one of those, like, Zumwalt-class vessels and shit, which are horrible anyway. They don't even really work well and aren't even, like, used, for their designed attention. Bandit, you can just calm down. Zukov is over there, and you're right here. You little boy. You sweet little thing. You sweet little thing, Bandito. God damn this.
And they want more war. And so, I don't know if you guys know this, the U.S. supports 73% of the world's dictatorships. 73%. So we don't export human rights and democracy, we export tyranny and authoritarianism. This guy says this is the destruction of the U.S. military. The institution that has an iron grip on the world and is the sole superpower and is an imperialist nation. The destruction of the U.S. military is trans people in it, is women in it. They get so outraged by stuff like this, don't they? They're so outraged by it. What they're not outraged by, in fact what they support, is sitting on a throne of Chinese skulls.
Well, because that's just the American way, boy. That should be the proper American way, I tell you what. I mean, can't have none of this weird old stupid fucking lib bullshit. Be affecting on pride or patriotism. I say so. Who the fuck you think you are, huh? Who you think you are? Don't you, boy? Huh? It's like, my God. I just like this weird idea where it's just like it's just back to the weird culture war shit, like Kyle's kind of referring to here, where it's like it's the wokeness, it's these woke libs, like it's just they got none, so they have to find something, and they know that works with a lot of other issues if they're dumb, at least with their the base that buys this dumb shit, and then fucking they'll just throw that at anything. And pretty much everything. To the point where even the military where it's like, what can we tweak about this? Oh, woke. It's like, oh my God. It's like, delete me now. Just delete me. It's absurd. Silly boy. Honestly, that Jesse Kelly dude, I want to look them up. He seems like gold mine of content material. So, oh my God, 3 months ago, apparently it was also on Fox. No patriotism left in Washington. Oh, sweet Jesus. I can't find him okay, so there's a lot of fucking shit where he's on other shows, but like, but I guess he doesn't have a YouTube channel, so he's somewhere else. Where can I find him? Oh my god, I just realized that dude, holy shit, he looks like my fucking manager. The store manager at my, oh my god, he actually looks like him a little bit. Oh no, dude. Oh, now I hate him even more now. Oh, great. Here. I really want to see where I can find him. Okay, wait, hold on. I found, so the first thing that pops up on Google is his Twitter. His last tweet, generally ashamed that Joe Biden has to spend the last part of his life being president instead of being a mall standing like he really wants. Okay, you know what? That was a little funny. Okay, that was kind of funny. Have you ever looked at kids and marvel how well they're turning out while at the same time wonder how that's possible? So, okay, wow, so whatever. Okay, hold on, I found it. Okay. It's carried by Premier Networks, a subsidiary of iHeartMedia, and it's broadcasted 6 to 9 p.m. live Eastern Standard Time on weekdays. Okay. So... okay, I found his website. Alright, there's... oh my god, dude, oh my god, he really does look a little bit... what the fuck? Okay, so where's... yeah, listen. Where is it just like fucking... oh my god, is this website not mobile supported? Jesus, this is... oh my god. Oh, okay, no, it's here. Here we go, yeah. Oh wait, these are just articles, what the fuck? Wait, are these just... hold on. They are! Wait, where's the show? What the... alright, whatever. Alright, fuck you then. It's on also Apple Podcast. Okay, so it's just basically like... did I get demonetized again? Wait, was I muted for a second? I might have accidentally clicked the mute button for a second there, because I got my finger like kind of right here, and I have my, you know... I'm like doing this, so I think my finger might have accidentally clicked it. But, no, I'm just trying to straight fucking, like, find out where this Jesse Kelly show is, like, where I can listen to it, and honestly, like, I really can't fucking, it's, oh, wait, iHeartRadio, oh, wait, hold on. Can I listen to it here? I can! His latest episode was today, called Grateful. Or yesterday, technically. What are you grateful for? The tone is always off because you can't turn being a commie off. The vanguards of our culture. I don't think Trump is right for president. Honeymoon phase. Communists are anti-human and they never cared about the people. Oh my god. Oh boy, this sounds like a gold mine. Oh sweet Jesus. Okay, alright, hold on. I'm going to open this in my Chrome and I'm going to bookmark the fuck out of this so I can listen to some of this. Unfortunately, there's is there a way to like skip around, or do I just have to listen from start to finish? Type shit.
Better with Play. Samsung Galaxy Tab S.
No. Okay, yeah, you can't do anything. You're just kind of fucking forced and stuck. Well, that sucks. Oh my god, wow. Well, that's lame. I guess I can't. So I guess you really can't fucking. How's this guy get fucking like on iHeartRadio and shit? You know, while also at the same time like crowing about Chinese skull thrones, like thrones of literal like Chinese skulls. Like, how's he get away with doing that shit? But also at the same whatever. Get Firefox, slap some adblock on, bitch. It's not really okay. It's not like a movie or it's not like a video one. It's actually like embedded into the actual like podcast you'd be listening to, and you can't like skip around or anything like that. It's just like you play it and then you just listen to it. You can't like skip or go back or anything like that. I mean, probably on the desktop version, but whatever. I mean, it's lame. Just lame. I was hoping maybe we could find, you know, like a little bit of something we, you know, like some clips and shit, but there's no clips. And it seems like even if I did try to find clips anyway, considering how far I had to try to look, it wasn't going to work out. Like, if anything, I'd probably get dinged. So, yeah, don't want that. Zukov, Bandit don't want to play if you like that. Oh shit, Ideology's live for some reason. What are you doing this late at night, Paul? What are you talking about?
If you can't even, like, make me giggle with something goofy like that, man, you're out.
You can't even make me giggle, you're out, bitch. I agree. At least for me, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy for me to giggle at shit. And I can't see what the comment was because it got deleted. I love it. I like how there's also just nothing but a dark abyss as well. It's beautiful. It's just a lovely dark abyss, like, as the visuals. I should do that every now and then, just like change it up and be like, where the fuck is everything? And be like, this is. We are the abyss now. We have become the abyss.
Honestly, this is why I don't look at the chat when I catch these after the fact. Yeah, sometimes these just fucking never get off the ground. It's one of the downsides to doing these kind of like conversational streams is a lot of times
That's kind of true too.
It's really up to
It's honestly been a little bit harder to get shit off the ground, I've noticed, because of hiccups, as I guess we'll call for right now. Also seems like that, like, really I'm also not the only one who's getting dinged by Twitch. Like, Xander Hall apparently got a fucking strike today too. Another lefty streamer. I don't know how that happens. When he was streaming today, I only caught like the last little portion of him talking about that, so I was like, oh fuck, well, I'll watch that later. So, I'll see what that was about, but, you know, then, not too long ago, Demon was, and then fucking Vosh and Hassan were, well, Hassan's unbanned. I don't know about Vosh yet, or if he is or not. So, Twitch is just going after some bitches, dude. They're going after people. Like, I mean, falsely and otherwise, and from what I understand, Xander Hall's was also a false strike as well. So, I mean, I'm hoping that, you know, Twitch will actually at least be, you know, open to having them back and forth, because I do actually have, you know, some shit that I can bring up, be like, hey, look, you know, here's, you know, some evidence showing this dipshit, you know, saying he did a false, you know, strike to report me and shit because he, you know, controls my Twitch or whatever. So, I mean, what else does that really imply? That he's abusing your TOS system because I don't have, you know, lethal weapons and shit, which would merit that type of strike. So, you know, while, like, maybe the, you know, like, specific, you know, behavior that happens, you know, might not necessarily been, you know, like a TOS type of thing or anything, but, you know, I don't know if it's, you know, a meritable one of an indefinite. Like, if I'm, like, you know, come out, you know, willing to be like, hey, look, you know, given, you know, different circumstances and shit, you know, maybe, you know, having it for a little bit is okay, you know, just, you know, but you know, maybe at least try to talk out of and deaf and be like, all right, a month or something. It's like, okay. So, but I don't know. Knowing corporations, they usually are not open to work around shit. Clicking the report button. I mean, when it comes to, I think, enough people reporting a streamer and shit, you know, their algorithm does do that, so... I think, you know, what if their algorithm detects anything that is deemed TOS, you know, to that platform and shit, if enough people report on a channel, then good to know, lol. Well, why do you... Well, that's why there was a point on Twitch where there's some discourse about hate raiders and hate spamming, where, like, there would be specifically trolls and raiders that would come into to different channels just to get them banned by either spamming, you know, TOS shit in the chats, because that's also, you know, that's legit a possible way that you could get dinged with, if, you know, if you just basically harbor a bunch of, you know, TOS chatters, essentially. You know, so if you get a whole bunch of them just flooding your chat, I mean, it's, one, hard to control that, and two, you know, their algorithm can think, oh, well, you're harboring a bunch of these TOSers and shit like that, so blah, you know. And also, those same people will try to report them. It was a pretty big thing, so, I mean, and they come in big and small little raids, and I'm thinking, you know, this is just another one of those fucking culprits and shit. Yeah, at least when it comes to me. God damn it. Dude, yeah, when it comes to 4chaners, dude, they don't have any lives. They literally are incel neckbeard neats that just spend all their fucking time being terminally online doing shit like this. Like, that's why on my first little YouTube stream coming back and shit, I went off on them, because, I mean, that's just what they are. They're just fucking little sad bitches that just, like, stay terminally online and then want to project out on everybody else. So... Again, I got my own little screen caps and shit. Because apparently I'm also on /poll anyway, because that's how they all came by in the first place. Because, you know, they kept spamming, you know, and asking, why are you posting on polls? Like, honestly, it's like, you're just, like, they're just trying to gaslight too, but it's like, no. It's not my, you know, maybe, you know, some dipshit, you know, fucking, you know, 4chan or incel butt buddy of yours, you know, probably did it, but it ain't me. I don't hang around that fucking filthy, incestuous fucking pit. It's like, I definitely know, it's like, you know, what goes on, especially with /poll on 4chan and shit, and it ain't pretty. And a lot of it usually is shit like this. Like, fucking Deep Fat Fried on their YouTube channel, when they premiered their first Trans Trailblazers episode, they got hit with a fucking raid like this. And back when the dislikes were still up, they had a mass dislike raid. People on the live chat during the premiere fucking spamming anti-trans, homophobic, transphobic shit. And in the comments too. So that specific video, even before the dislike shit get removed, they like removed likes, dislikes, comments, everything. Even the live chat shit, because there was just so much of them. But that's also why they did Trans Trailblazers 2 and got a little bit more up about, like, different, you know, quote-unquote, you know, like, you know, like, woke type of shit when it comes to, like, hey, here's, like, Asian Americans, here's, you know, like this and that, you know, Trans Trailblazers 2 and all that shit. I mean, because it's basically, you know, doubling down and saying, go fuck yourself. Like, you ain't gonna stop us. So, you know. If anything, you know, I'll take the same tactic, because, I mean, they eventually find another victim and move on. I mean, that's kind of sad but true thing about them. Like, someone else is eventually going to be one of their fucking victims, but, you know, nonetheless, they move on. Like a bunch of piranhas. Or like a bunch of hyenas after they, you know, festered on an old dead corpse for a while. I mean, they're very opportunistic. Well, yeah, I mean, honestly, it's legit some true shit, though. Like, I mean, maybe not every single fuck on polls like that. Like, a lot of, like, honestly, I'd say at least, Zukov, I'd say at least half of them just go on poll and just, like, kind of, you know, muck in their own filth, basically. But there's, you know, a good active, you know, amount of them that actually, you know, do take extra time out of their lives, if they really had any time in the first place to be, you know, to be filling, you know, to be, you know, it's like to be doing that type of shit, where it's like, you know, let's get a little more active and, you know, find some shit and stir the pot for everyone else that doesn't, who's so lazy they don't even want to fucking do this, so I gotta do the efforts.
Better call my mom. I'm gonna go with a regular stir shit. Well, please don't too long to be coughing, you fucking.
Spoke too long to be coughing, you fucking noob. That's some noob shit. Expert, long-term professional smoking, and yet you cough. That's some noob material right there. Fucking noob.
Whoa.
You know what? I might as well check my emails real quick. Just see if there's another little thing on this or something. Now that I'm thinking about it. Not that I really want to, I guess, but...
I think Ryan might be that kid in school still.
Oh, I guess it is.
Concern trolling. Oh my god. Can I just tell you guys?
That Mama this shit's trying to join Rad's voice chat. Mamiya?
Every time.
Illegally smoking around Zukov. Oh. Oh, that guy. Oh my god. Wow.
Probably have no clue about that. Fucking sucks. Even though the house I'm moving to is a great deal nicer than the house I'm living in. Just all the way around. A nicer. Soothing environment. But getting from A to B, that's the it's not as far of a move as it was going to be, but it's like a stopover move. This next year, I got my fingers crossed, but one thing happens. Housing market go housing market go policy go buy house.
Anyway, so I found something about it here. But...
Looking at houses literally every southern U.S. state that has legally finding one. Purchasing.
So I guess it was about my friend being a dumb fuck. Something else about her.
So, at least this next place that we're moving to has a so it's not like
Did it repeated? Where would the repeated cases of this shit be? Oh. So they mentioned that there was one case, but not multiple, despite saying there was repeated. Huh? Because of that, it stays indefinite. Oh my god. Well, that's why I'm. Well, that's why I'm gonna be, you know, keeping having up of a follow up with that shit. Because I still believe that, you know, I still believe there's, you know, justifiable defense and merited defense that there wasn't any actual fucking lethal weapons, you know, being used and shit. And two, you know, if there's been repeated offense as well as the past, you know, accounts and shit. Because considering how long I've been streaming there, it's like, where would those other cases be specifically? Plus, I still have my screen caps anyway. I still got my receipts, so it's just like... No, I'm still gonna fight it at least, but still bullshit. Yeah, it is bullshit.
I'm kind of looking for you. The type of house that I want. I want a house that's close enough to civilization that I have, you know, access to the conveniences of it, but far away enough from civilization.
I'm trying to think now. More so long-term shit, more so than this case right now, at least. Were you showing the videos from the ski shooting? Well, that's not a... If that would be a problem, the thing is, I've seen even, like, other streamers, like, even Hassan show, like, gun channels and shit like that, you know, of people shooting guns and shit, so... I mean... I doubts that. Probably not that then. Also, I feel like this email that I got sent was automated, so I'm wondering if it's still possible to reply to this. Just double check around this.
I just don't want to see other people on there, other people's smart ass kids.
Expanded.
Describe some things I like about me. It just goes to show you. This goes to show you there's no pleasing everybody. why they make country ass backwoods places like this.
Just reading these TOS things, and so far when it comes to
I knew we had a snitch on the block because we got the notice or whatever under our door.
It's also another specific case. Situation where user has lost control of the broadcast due to quotes. That's it. There's also something else I noticed up here about that, and I was wondering if I was an addendum to it, but because I noticed in here it was mentioning that, like, when it comes to, you know, shit, quote unquote, that, you know, might not necessarily be in, like, direct, you know, control and shit, but wait, sectional service, I believe it's There's nothing directly specifically that goes into about, like, any type of, like, you know, third party action type of shit here, aside from just basically like activity that may endanger life or lead to physical harm, which well, that didn't happen. Encourage others to engage in physical harmful behavior, which, if mimicking a cop as a friend enters the door is doing that, then I mean, as a way to mock cops, including non-limited physical identification or encouragement of self-harm, didn't happen. Intentional physical trauma, didn't happen. Illegal drugs, no. Not illegal or dangerous, but so. Those chuds, not specifically just those chuds, but yeah, there's other people that just go around Twitch fucking with people that will, you know, take advantage of Twitch's very vague as fuck TOS anyway. So it's just like, I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous. And as far as I can tell, it doesn't seem like, you know, there's going to be any way to really actually, you know, reverse it, but nonetheless, it's whatever. It's not that big of a, you know, major fucking concern for me, though. I mean, suppose we'll see what we'll have to, you know, like, deal with in the future. Maybe, like, in a long enough time frame, maybe I can, like, hit up, be like, hey, you know, it's like, I tried making a thing, but, you know, but honestly, you know, to be frank, I forgot what this whole issue was about, and, you know, became, you know, like, more successful and this and that. You know, if you want to see some of my streams, you know, that I have right here, here's some of my, like, more big highlighted ones and stuff, blah, 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 blah. You know, maybe down the line I could probably, you know, figure something out, you know, as, like, kind of a long-ass, like, quote-unquote repeal thing. Because, I mean, like, there's been people like fucking Vosh who was permanently banned from Twitch but got unbanned as, like, an exception case. And Twitch has done this before anyway, so it's just not, so this idea that they just don't make exceptions and shit is pretty fucking silly. They have. Make a non-ignore SK account. Well, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm actually gonna fucking work with them. Deny repeal. I can't tell. The thing is, though, from what I understand, I mean, because the quote repeated, or at least, they make some money from us, probably like, well, yeah, exactly. This latest band's not a permanent one. And I figured it wasn't. There was one time in the past, though, where he said something that actually did give him that. Sukov, leave Bandit alone.
All this sounds very dour coming from me. It seems to be getting counted.
But alright, hold on. Let me just get Bandit out. Sukov, hey, chill. Yeah, chill, bro. Man.
For the longest time.
Damn, dog. Someone's counts are back up. Well, yeah. I already know that. But, either way. I mean, honestly, it doesn't necessarily matter too much because, you know, I'm already in, like, you know, some of these, you know, communities anyway. At least with, like, some of these people, like Zan, Demon, etc. and shit, there's, you know, still ways where I can chat with these type of people anyway. And possibly with enough, quote-unquote, social pressures, I guess. You know, maybe there can be, changes over time. TikTok starts streaming. Oh, fuck that. Never. No. Sukov, what are you doing? I don't care how desperate I am.
Presents for every little niece and nephew I had and shit. So, there you go.
On stream on Twitter. I'm suspended on Twitter. Another one that I got yeeted from. At least that one I can actually make another account from and be fine. But Twitch, they don't fuck around. If you try to evade their suspensions and shit, they will fuck you. Like, they will, like, even go harder on you. So much to the point that even if you, like, go on other channels, they'll fuck with those channels too. Like, severely. So, like, they don't fuck around with this shit. Which is, I guess, on one hand understandable, but at the same time, really fucking stupid. Especially how amoebic their bullshit is anyway. But what can you do? I mean, it's like, unfortunately, we're all at the goddamn fucking whims of, you know, these platforms. Even the big shots. They just get a lot more of a softer fucking glove when getting slapped with, you know, versus, you know, people like us and shit, you know, just because they got the money. Telegram. Does that even work? Into what? Into who? Periscope. I mean, I guess, but I've done a couple on there before. Got a live stream option recently. Oh, Telegram? Oh. I don't know how it works. I don't either. I guess I could check it out. But I mean, honestly, all things considered, because of the whole quote-unquote, like, money-making situation and shit, it's like, well, I mean, that's why, you know, I'm thinking long-term, you know, down the line, maybe I could be like, hey, I make money too, fucker. Facebook, no. I'll just get, like, bombarded by boomers. Never. I don't want, like, boomers and their fucking mothers, you know, coming in here like, eh. Here's why you need the ivermectin. It's like, go away. It's like, yeah, I don't need that. No, thank you.
We'll just see how far it goes.
So interested in Mazda. I wanted to get expected. I said, sure, as long as I pay for it. They took it to a dealer. Oh my god. I mean, did you at least go to that dealer and be like, hey, this dude tried to fucking, like, jack my car? The estimate they gave her next level cringe. Wow. I feel like no one got time for that shit. Yeah, no shit. $600 for rear coils? The fuck? Yeah, that's all. Yeah, just cheap. The dealer 160 to inspect the car. Oh my god! Wow. Not many people have a lift, that's where to get you. Yep. But honestly, getting your own little lift jack, you know, it can't be that expensive. Damn, Paul's landlord's being shitty.
Yeah, they were just shitty. It was just a shitty experience.
Front part they think the battery's good, but the battery's from 2016. Wow. That's kind of an old battery.
Did you ever have any more surprise visits? No. Check this shit out.
I want to hear this.
I don't even really. It's just one of those things, dude. Just bitching about this shit doesn't matter. So maybe I shouldn't.
Do it.
It's over now.
No, don't do it. Get it off your chest, Paul. I want to hear it. Because fuck landlords. Zukov? What are you doing?
To say that I had to have like one last fucking hoorah with all of them before I'm done over here.
Got to on them landlords, man. Gotta give him one little hoorah before you dip. Give him what's for, Jack.
So, fuck it. I'll bitch about it.
Yay! Yay!
Daughter and son-in-law.
I want to hear this.
Are moving in here with their son and 6 dogs.
Oh my god!
Oh my
fucking god.
Anyway.
Wow.
They were just so fucking desperate to get in this house before we moved out because they wanted to measure a bunch of shit. Because they're moving in here and they're gonna like switch up the carpets, or there's no carpet. They're gonna switch up the flooring in the kitchen, and they're gonna redo the cabinets. And so,
oh my god,
I was basically like, I'm just gonna give this dude the runaround. He can, like, he gets the keys when he gets the keys, and he can, at that point, he can burn the house to the fucking ground for all I care. Like, measure my ass.
Measure my ass, bitch. Fuck,
so
dude.
But he's not my landlord.
Dude, 6 dogs, though. Jesus Christ.
So I was basically
even I would never have that many dogs.
Giving him the runaround.
I just have 2 at most.
The end of the month. So the other day, I shit you not, bro, it was like poetic. The other day, we just had this like long ass fucking shooting day. You know, in the midst of like moving and all this other shit, right?
YJ's ass base. It's Paul, but yeah.
Just a stressful day, a long day.
Well, TJ's ass too.
We bank a bunch of shows that day. I get done. I sit down with my wife, and we're just like cozied up on the couch, and we're gonna watch a movie. Right?
Aww. Netflix and chill.
And I'm just so looking forward to it, man. You guys know how it is.
Oh, we know.
Everybody here. Well,
we all have to know what that feels like, even if it's not with your spouse and partner, but just with a friend, even, you know?
Empathize with the idea of just being dog-ass tired.
Just chill to a movie.
Or whatever. You just want to fucking, like, veg out. You want to put something on the TV and be close to the person you love and just, like...
Or just with a friend, you know?
Go, you know?
Yeah.
So I do that. We sit down, we order some food.
Netflix and chilling. Vibing.
Pick a movie. Food gets there.
Oh.
I get like 1 bite into my food.
Mm.
We ordered Mexican food from this great little place around here.
Nice. I'm gonna do that tomorrow first thing. I've been craving a burrito the last few hours.
1 bite into my food. Literally 1, maybe 2 bites into my burrito.
Oh no.
Carne asada burrito.
Oh. I'm feeling him right now.
My phone rings.
Oh no.
And it's my landlord.
Ew.
Now my landlord is a really old lady. My landlords, I should say. A really old lady and her really old husband. But I've mostly dealt with her.
Oh boy. What's going on? What's about to drop?
She calls me. And I pick up. And she says, "Oh, hey, Paul, you know, yeah, I was trying to work out with Amelia, my wife. Amelia, was trying to work out with Amelia when we could come in this Sunday to do the pre-move out." And I was like,
pre-move out?
Amelia's sitting right next to me, and so she pipes up and she goes, "The last time I talked to you, you didn't mention anything about that." "Oh, well, maybe it didn't send or whatever, but yeah, we need to come in." Like, this was Saturday. So it's like, basically them saying, like, "Oh yeah, we're just gonna, like, come in your house." And it's like,
no.
I gotta be honest with you, I've never heard of a pre-move out, and no other place I've ever done does a pre-move out.
I've never heard of this.
That's what the you know, deposit.
The fuck's a pre-move out?
So if you guys come in here and you have to pay money to clean it or whatever the fuck, that's what the deposit is for. And so she just hems and haws, and she's like an old lady, you know what I mean? And so I just came down to it, and I could tell she had the phone on speaker, so this dude was probably sitting there listening. And I said, "Look, if this is an excuse for your daughter and your son-in-law to come in here and measure up the house before I'm out of it, then just tell me that. Don't make up this pre-move out thing. You know, because they were just in here. Like 2 months ago, they were all up in the house. 3 months ago.
Oh my
You know, I haven't
god.
trashed this house. You know, it looks exactly like when I moved in. There's no pre-move out, so if that's what this is, just tell me."
Straight up, just gotta be blunt.
Yeah, you know, they really would like to measure the thing. And I was like, fine.
There you go, yep.
I'm tired of hearing about it, but I just want you to know, and you can pass this along to them. I'm not mad at you. I understand they're putting pressure on you for this. But you can pass this along. That this is extremely rude, what they're doing.
Very much so.
My rent.
It's not just rude, but it's just scummy. Like, honestly, I mean, really, it's not even necessarily the landlords at the fault for this, but, you know, just their kids and how much, you know, fucking entitlement they really feel about the whole situation and basically trying to, like, usurp themselves as the landlords of the place. So fuck the kids for trying to act like they're more prestige landlords instead of the actual ones.
Whatever.
Man, it's just some bullshit.
Because it was either that or be in a back and forth with these fucking people for the next week while I'm trying to get ready to get the last of my shit out of here.
Hold on. Speaking of that, Zukov is
Measure the fucking floors. Measure the doorways. Meanwhile, I'm sitting in the living room while they're doing this with my landlord, who's an old lady. She can barely walk anymore. She's got a walker. She's hooked up to oxygen and shit. I'm sitting in my living room and she's telling me about, like, how the people are moving in, how there's no way that all their stuff is going to fit in this house. She was like, they have a refrigerator that's twice the size of you guys' refrigerator. It's not going to fit in the spot. She said they have this giant front-loading washing machine and dryer, and it's not going to fit in the room. And I'm just like, on top of that,
that is some fucked shit.
They only recently agreed to pay her some rent.
And then also trying to move out during the holidays too. There is some. That's just fucked shit.
6 dogs and further shit up this house. Unbelievable. And this is after I made 3 good faith offers to buy this fucking place from these people.
Wow.
I'm just done. So
but the landlords have to make sure that their little fucking tired little pissant kids and their 6 dogs have to fucking, you know, have the place for some fucking reason and shit. Because, oh no, it's too expensive to live in the city now. Yeah, because he probably, like, have a, like...
I have a feeling, I don't know if this will bear
like a horde of fucking dogs and shit.
6 months, I'm going to be getting a call from this landlord. Or this dude. Yeah. She feels obligated. They're using her for a cheap-ass place to stay. And in order to get that done, she kicked out paying tenants that were actually helping her pay her way through. And I guarantee you they're not paying as much rent as we are. They're probably paying half.
If anything.
They're gonna do way more damage to this house. I got 6 fucking dogs.
Dude, that's gonna do destruction.
So they're gonna do way more damage.
1 dog is pretty likely to do at least a little bit of damage. 2, yeah. 3, you're getting damage. 4, absolutely. 5, your house is fucked. 6, it's still fucked. Just a little more so.
No, that's not what it was. Because months
like,
before
Jesus
that,
Christ.
they were looking for a place because COVID ruined his business or whatever. I don't even fucking know the drama, to be honest with you.
No, he was destroying Logan's couch, yeah. Oh, no, Zukov will do that eventually one of these days.
All this, like, improvement
unfortunately
shit that's going into this house is going right on some kind of fucking Lowe's credit card. Dude, Amelia
But then honestly, the fucked up thing is the property that he's on now, is that the people are going to move into, they're probably going to sell it, and then it's going to become like some sort of commercial property where like a 7-Eleven is going to be put up.
Generate interest.
Or some fucking fat real estate firm's going to gobble it up. That's the fuck thing about it.
People to pay it off. And I was like, you're right. Absolutely fucking dead on. It's going on the Home Depot $5,000 credit card. No bones about it. There's nothing wrong with doing that if you're responsible about it, but
Paul's place. At least Paul's current home he's in. His bunker. which is in California. I think he's probably moving to Maine, if I have my druthers right.
This thing's on a water tank.
He's mentioned how he's going to Montana, but he also likes to throw people off. But he's talking about wanting to go to the Northeast too, like Vermont and shit like that too as well. You know, so moving away from the West, never going to the South ever again. Murmured about Montana possibly, but besides that,
digging a new well.
East Coast.
I don't know what their fucking plan is. They're gonna sit out here on fucking county water.
New tenants. Oh, we finally got a new place we can move into. I know, right? Darn. Oh my god, what if it is? Nah, dude, he doesn't have a kid. Well, no, wait, no, he does. Surprisingly. So everyone is just going to break out of his kennel, and you're going to find weed all over the floor, and you're going to break, you want to get on break from work. I've actually come home from work one time on break, and he has escaped from his kennel once.
I feel like I have every right to be honest with you. I should have been looking.
Luckily, he hasn't gotten into no weed supply, but I mean, because I keep it all in here, and you can't get for the garage. But I have seen the house a little bit more destructed and destroyed, you know, because of his antics. Destroy thing, not necessarily. Just there was shit everywhere because he was rummaging for shit.
Fuck property down there.
So.
You know what I mean? So it's like, I just felt like, oh, I'm so renting. We had a line on buying this place. Definitely could have made this place for what I need.
I feel like fucked up, like in a fucked up way, kind of privileged about where I live, honestly. Because while technically the land is owned by my granddad and shit, like the tenantship is, you know, of the house and everything is essentially owned by me at this point, considering I'm the main breadwinner of the place. And I mean, overall, it's just like shit. I mean, like, to a certain point, like, I will legit, you know, go as far to even, you know, literally owning it, you know, deed-wise and all and shit, you know, aside from just, you know, just paying the bills practically and just, you know, without it being namesake owned. But it will because of just inheritance sake. Like, after granddad passes, it will technically go down to my dad and my mom equally, but at that point, they're probably just gonna plop that down onto me and my bro. And chances my bro's probably just gonna plop it to me, maybe, but I have no fucking idea what he wants to do with his half of that, but whatever.
Yeah, you're probably right.
He's probably just gonna let it go to me.
I'm sure you'll find something to do.
But, again, I got no fucking clue. Probably not.
Everything will be fine. It always is.
At this.
That's one thing I can say about this.
What did your bro want it? I thought he hates this place.
Making it work.
The value of it. Probably to sell it down the line. Which, you know, eventually I probably would too, because I don't necessarily want to live here forever. You have a brother? Yeah. You never knew that? Honestly, I've talked a little bit more about him on streams on Twitch and shit in comparison to here. But, yeah, like, he, works in, the radio industry and shit around here. Kind of a yuppie, honestly. Not exactly fond of him. Last time I was with him, we got into a fucking fight. And, like, physical one, too. I didn't, you know, swing no punches. I mean, he was the one being all physical and shit, but yeah. He's way older than me, though.
Specializes in
so.
national real estate.
He's like 15-something years older than me. Not gonna lie, fuck that guy. Yeah, dude, literally just because of, like, my mom, basically, being like, please, because you're my sons. You know, literally because of that, I'm like, you know what, fine. I'll at least, you know, keep it neutral, but I'm just gonna be honest and blunt. Like, I just don't want, you know, hardly any contact. I just want shit minimal. At the very least, until he figures this shit out. And stops being so goddamn angry and outbursty all the fucking time. He's almost 40. Yeah, he's almost 40.
If it's good, we make an offer. If it sucks,
and he's really insecure about his, you know, and how his life is, which is just like, dude. It's like if you weren't so fucking insecure and angry about your own shit, you know, and having to project a lot of that on not just to me, but like to everyone else, then it's like,
I think the goal-oriented people are particularly gifted in this.
I mean, it's like, bro, have some fucking self-reflection, dude. I thought he was like 30, late 30s, but yeah. He's not like 30.
And so as a result of that, I don't really set a lot of goals for myself.
I think he's like 38.
By this time next year, for us to be
like, one thing is also pretty insecure about is having a relationship down the line, like having a, you know, a partner and stuff, which that, I mean, honestly, I mean, I can get, you know, you want to have, you know, someone you can be with and shit. But, like, I could just tell it's something that just fucking consumes him utterly. It's just, like, you just can't let it be that way because desperation is a fucking reeky, disgusting-ass cologne that everyone can fucking smell, whether, you know, it's not a little, you know, smell or not. People see it. And they can tell. So it's just like... I mean, you just can't let it fucking affect you. You just have to not give a shit. I mean, especially if you've gotten it before, type of thing, because then it's like, you know what, it's like basically at that point, I mean, you know what you're in for, like, it's not a big deal. Grifter woman to hook up with. Well, the fucked up thing is, he has different times, but they end up basically being, you know, essentially, you know, somebody who will, like, you know, be with somebody for a few weeks, and that person ends up, you know, kind of fucking him over a little bit because, I mean, they don't, or they end up not liking him because of his, you know, behavior and his, you know, personality and shit being kind of standoffish. And to be frankly, there's been a couple times, you know, from at least one of his exes that is a family friend still that I know that back in the day when they were together years and years back, where there might have been like some physical altercations between each other. I mean, overall, it's just like, I mean, if you're gonna be doing shit like that too, you know, when heated arguments happen or whatever the fuck, yeah, your people are probably not gonna be standing for you that long. I mean, at least for him, he's straight, so it'd just be with women. But like, either way, just, you know, extrapolating out from that, like, if you're gonna be, especially if you get in an argument with somebody, which it happens, I mean, especially if you're a partner, it will happen every now and then. It's not necessarily a bad thing or a horrible thing or an end-all be-all. But if it ends up, you know, getting to a point where it's fucking physical, that's a problem. So it's just like, Chipotle tire and joint tender. Well, he probably has. I don't know. I'm sure, you know, he finds, you know, different chicks, you know, for one-night stand situations and shit before, but, you know, because he goes to places like fucking, you know, Vegas, stuff like that, some of it job-related, some of it not. And that's also another thing, like, he's able to at least, you know, kind of take, you know, these little getaways and shit, but yet he's still not happy. It's like, fuck, I wish I could have as many fucking, like, you know, vacations as you do. Like, it's like every now and then, it's like, I swear, at least, like, every other month, you know, I'll see my dad, you know, like, alright, I'm gonna look after brother's dog for a little bit. I'm like, okay. And he's usually, like, gone for, like, 3 or 4 days, and then, you know, he comes back, and it's just like, oh. So, like, it's like, maybe not like every other month, but it's just, like, at least 2 or 3, you know, it's like once every 2 or 3 months. It's like, fuck, I wish I had, like, vacation like that, even if they're, like, for 4 or 5 days. Like, I wish I had, like, shit like that going for me. Even if I have to go right back into the goddamn grind. I'm lucky if I can get a fucking week off for vacation. Dude's more of a verified asshole than my witch uncle, lol. I mean, really kind of is. I mean, if his personality wasn't so, like, dickish in a sense of, like, oh, I can hear that dog trying to open that fucking door. I knew it. He knew how to open the fucking door to get out to the front yard. I knew it. Well, fuck. But, anyway. But it's just, like, it took off. Gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna be going lit on vacation so I get student loans paid off. Oh, bro. Lucky fuck. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to fight to have living wages. Just so I can actually, you know, have something like that. Fuck. Oh, Pepperidge Farms remembers when I was, going to vacation trips in Iceland. Once. Like, once. Man, and honestly, that was, and when I did that, I only had like $2,000 in my fucking account. Like, in my actual, like, savings. So it's like, I didn't even have I didn't have that much money when I did that trip. I had enough to do it, though. I mean, it's just like, fuck. I mean, honestly, with this type of shit, like, even with trips like this, you know, you don't necessarily need, like, a huge fat fucking budget. You know? But having a living wage and shit, because back then, the wages I was making was at least comparable to, you know, like a somewhat decent living, you know, situation, at least for me. So I was able to, you know, for not just doing, like, a trip like that once, but also do all sorts of other little trips. You know, try to go to concerts often. You know, so it's like all that type of shit. But not anymore. I was lucky to go to fucking Texas, and I did that with barely any fucking money in my pocket. Like, I had like $50 in my pocket for that entire trip. I was just basically, you know, luckily because they're family, you know, I was luckily, you know, basically just being fed and, you know, and all that shit, with, you know, with my family there. Like, I didn't hardly spend any money on anything. I think I spent money on, like, some stuff, like, the few times we went out, and I bought one shirt from, this, axe throwing place that we went to. So, because, you know, it's a little small local business that was out there, and was, you know, pretty cool little setup, pretty cool spot. So I was like, yeah, you know, I'll support the business, you know, buy one of their shirts. So, you know, like, I mean, that's pretty much, like, all I had for it was just, like, a shirt. Just, like, one shirt. So, like, I mean, I was lucky to have at least something, you know, to have, you know, at least just for that trip, let alone to take the trip in the first place. And I didn't even necessarily pay for the full ticket. It was split between me and my mom, because she was initially trying to go, but she couldn't, so she refunded hers, and just, it's like, here, I'll just, you know, pay for the other half of yours, and it's like, oh, okay, that works. So, you know, so, because I was like, oh, I'll just pay for the other half here, you know, give it to you, blah, 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 and it's just like, oh, well, here, I can't go, actually, so I'll just give it the other half. So, at least with that, you know, I was able to at least, you know, able to do the trip. But, if they actually were, like, if I was able to actually have, you know, not just, you know, the wages bumped up to the actual, like, deli department wages, but also to the fucking, you know, more living wages, in comparison to, you know, the fucking inflation and shit going on right now, it can be, you know, somewhat comparable and at least decent, where over time I can at least, you know, build up somewhat of, you know, some change and shit. Not only for, you know, my dog Zukov and shit too, you know, because I also have to deal with him. Like, that's how I just described. I have to deal with him. But, you know, make sure I take care of him, and, you know, and also for myself. And plus, when it comes to, some certain trips and shit, I'm definitely taking him along. Like, if I could do it. Like, if there's a way to, you know, have him come with me to Vancouver, BC, and, you know, reserve a pet-friendly, hotel or some shit like that out in Vancouver, in BC. Oh, fuck yeah. I'll take Zukov with me on that trip. That'd be fucking lit. Me and Zukov out in the fucking, you know, Canada, you know, Pacific Northwest. Be pretty cool. I'm sure Canada's probably a little bit more chill. Probably not possible international. Train. Just take a train down there. Just take the good old steam engine down there. Maybe if you drive. Couldn't I not take a dog on a train? I don't see why that would be I don't think that would be an issue. I mean, obviously you would have to, like, you know, probably reserve it and, like, you know, do it ahead of time and shit, you know, whatever the fuck. Be like, hey, you know, let me bring a pet on board, like you would do, like, you know, going on a plane. I'm sure that type of shit, you know, it still applies, but it's probably a little easier on a train, I'd imagine. But, I don't know. Amtrak don't allow dogs internationally. What? Oh, well, okay. Well, so far for having good old Zukov join me on the escapades. They allow dogs domestically. Domestically? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, you know what? Here's how we do it. We take the next stop, the closest stop domestically to the Canadian border, get an Uber to the border gate, walk it, cross it, take another Uber, a Canadian Uber this time. Oh my god, this is getting more expensive now that I think about it. And then take that to the closest train stop on the Canadian side of the border, then go to Vancouver. Boom. Boom! Loophole. Just dress Zukov as a person and teach him to walk upright. He's pretty close to standing upright as it is, so that'll work. I could just say that's a specialized realistic fursuit. And he has dwarfism. Don't fucking be ableist, piece of shit. But then I'll have to fabricate a passport for him. So I need to have to figure that out. I haven't heard Zukov fuck with that door yet. Oh, you know what? He probably fucking opened it, did he? That bastard opened it, didn't he? I was in the backyard, I know that much. I was in the backyard, at least. You know what? Now my bladder is all like, hey, you should go to the bathroom. It's like, I just sat down. Alright, you know what, hold on. I'll pull a little something in the background, at least really quick, while I'll do this, and I shall be right back. I'll go in the backyard just so I can go grab this fluff ball. What? Crazy dog. Crazy dog. Seems to be rabies vaccine. Easy enough. Luckily, I need to finish up with the shots anyway, so... I ran him a little bit. A little psychonaut. He's starting to become a mischievous little escape artist, I'm noticing. It's like I feel trapped, I must run, I must go free. Oh, there's a handsome baby. I'm guessing when it comes to the whole, like, you know, showing verification, it's just like, yeah, we just need a paper or at least proof of it. Yeah, simple enough. Who's the baby? Who's the go baby? Seems to be up to the airlines where they allow dogs on. Nah. Need blood. Sweet baby. What are you doing? Can you not go back there? Goofball. Need to be any kennel in the baggage section per federal regulations. Ugh. He would hate that. Oh my fucking god, he would be... like, he would just hate that. He'd just be like, no! Get me out of here! This is horrible! Like, he would just fucking hate the shit out of that. I just already know. Sweet little baby. They love you, you're so cute. Goofy thing. Like I'm out of dog edibles, lol. Yeah. I mean, I'd be doing that before I enter. It's like, here, hold on, let me just give him some of these really quick. I was waiting, you know, until the last second just so he'll chill out, you know, around the time he gets in there. But, I just drive over there at this point, oh my god. See, that's why, you know, would actually be, you know, like, obviously it's more of a dream, but, like, I'd have a van at least, you know, if I were to be driving around. So I just have him in the back. You could just chill in the back the entire time. Roam around there a little bit at least. Have a little big old bed in there for him. Speaking of which, this morning, when I woke up, like, he was, like, in the corner of, like, my bed, and, like, amalgamate him into this, like this smallest, like, compact ball I think I've ever seen him in. And his face is just, like, right there. Like, I woke up, like, hearing him going, you know, like, licking himself. I was like, what the fuck? And I looked down and didn't see him near my feet, where he usually is. And I look over and I just see this cute little innocent puppy face. Just like, what, am I not supposed to be here? It's like, you kind of, like, pushed me off of my pillows, you fucking bitch. Like, yeah, not really. He's just such a goofball. I think he's like realizing it's like this whole bed is mine now. It's like only his head shows when he's sleeping here, so I can, you know, own this whole thing. It's like it's not how it works. It's not how it works, Doc. It's still my bed. Every time I walk in there, he immediately wants to jump all over it. So sometimes I'll take him outside. And of course it's wet shit. So, and then he's running in here with his little mud feet, and it's like, and then he goes into my room, and it's like, no, my blanket, my bed. It's like you're putting your little mud foot over it, bro. Sukava's bed, now, dude, it really is. He's laid claim. Yeah, he's laid claim to the bed, dude. Where he's like, he's conquered all of my pillows. I woke up this morning realizing he's conquered the pillows. I'm wondering, like, how often does he do that? Like, I mean, if I woke up with him there, like, does he move around? Does he do that multiple times? Relegated to the chair. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just literally relegated to here. Like, this is where I sleep now. I just, like, you know, strategically place the chair and everything, you know, in a position to where I can, like, stretch out and, like, lay down and sleep. Let's get my blanket, you know, just bring it in here. I mean, he's not having that, at least. That's at least mine. I must say, though, at least, when it comes to, like, in the mornings, at least, when he's still kind of sleepy, and being in sleepy mode, and he's stretching around, like, I can at least, you know, like, pick him up, you know, kind of stretch him a little bit towards me, and just, like, just, like, hug him and cuddle him in a little nap, and he doesn't care. It's, like, one of the few times he doesn't care. Usually he'll, like, kind of want to play around and roughhouse with that, but he's just like, meh, I'm too sleepy. And I'm now nice and warm. It's like, who needs a blanket when you have a nice, warm, fluffy little puppo? It's a baby. What's up, baby? Your ears are so cute. Oh. Yeah? What's up? There we go. Up. No, not. You can't use me. You little mud foot all over me. Come on. Come on. Up. Oh my god. Hey! No, you can't use me to cheat. Come on. No, you can't use me to cheat. Come on. Oh, there you go. That's kind of a pathetic little standing up routine there, but okay, whatever, I'll take it. Not putting your A game on, bro. Boo. So come on, man. You're supposed to have your A game going. Look, what the hell? Oh, don't be crawling back over here for another one. I'm realizing he is also really fucking into these things. Oh shit. Maybe I'm supposed to go there. What's that? It doesn't even say. I only gave him 2 so far, so I'll just give him a smaller one. Alright, you little psycho mutt. Let's try this again. Give you a different one this time. Here. You can't use me as a cheat. Come on, stand up. Oh, you can do it. You're being pathetic. Good boy. So that was him actually doing it. Oh, so cute. Did you just eat that whole? Did you even like chew that? Goofy fuck. You goof. Can I help you? Hey. No. Quit going back there. There's nothing for you back there. Nothing. Hey, what I say? There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing, boy. You goofy. You're so goofy. You're so goofy. Yeah, I wanted to see what my stream time check is. Oh, almost 4 hours. See what random shits go on to, so to speak, per se. Here. Can I help you? What are you doing? No. 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 Oh my god. Hey. I have to like really like seriously oddball you. What is there's like nothing in there for you to be picking interest. Yeah, there ain't nothing in there. No! Bruh! I wish I could read your mind. It's like, see what the what the hell you want? Like, jeez, Zukov. Well, what's up, what's up? Damn Zuko. Well, that's why you're just okay. That explains it. He sensed you coming.
Carol wagon. See that Carol wagon? Okay.
Sorry, so flu stinger comments. Well, what there be the difference, boy? I don't think I see a damn difference to what I'm seeing there.
Snitters. Yes, the snitters.
You know what? Yeah, I'll just let Sukaf annoy him now. Seems like a better outcome.
Okay, enough of the snoot in the crime. Give me a break already.
That could be living today's day and age. I can't want to be one of those damn libs in this day and age, I say. I mean, mainly just because it fucking benefits them in the long run when it comes to being in status quo, or just being naive impressions like quote-unquote temporarily Paris billionaire types, where they think they're going to be able to make it within that top of echelon. Like if they paid the ball the right way and shit, then they might be able to get, you know, up in that type of, wing of things, but nope. Get his face. Nice here. I think so. Was in here earlier. This is a new mod. That's neurocommunism from Twitch. But that's their YouTube name. And at this point, just because they've been following me for long enough, I pretty much just made a mod over here too. Oh, good. I know you meant to say oh, but it's funnier that way. Everyone has a different YouTube name, lol. I think that's why Mornax changed his YouTube name from Taborgate to Mornax, just because it'd be easier for people to recognize. Plus, apparently he wanted to change it anyway. So. Because he didn't figure it out yet, but there you go. But yeah, at least, I mean, a part of me is thinking about not necessarily change it, but maybe like alter it just slightly. Change it on Twitch. Oh. Okay, all match sound. Okay. Well, I suppose at this point, not that really matters Twitch side of things, because at least with the fall email I got, I mean, it's still, they're pretty still, like, assessing about not, like, they essentially gave me the same, like, ring around, like, the initial time, like, the first time around. So it's just like, can I get a human? Like, hey, Twitch support, can I have human, please? Because at least then there can actually be, like, I don't know, like, human context involved and human fucking, like, thought involved. But... Here's the phone number for your nearest McDonald's. Love Twitch. Yeah, basically, it's essentially what it is. It didn't like the number is essentially like, here's the next, you know, like GPS coordinates, you know, to go find the next number. Love Twitch. You go find that, and it's just the same ring around. Never ending cycle, endless loop. It's just like, oh my god, man. I love these fucking mega corporate entities. I mean, it's like they could actually fucking have, you know, like, human nuance and context and shit involved, but nah. Different YouTube name. Oh, Sunshine. Oh, fuck, you know, I just, yeah, I kinda forgot about it for a second there. Like, honestly, I don't know. Because I know there's, like, different names I was thinking about, like, you know, which ones are, you know, kind of popping back, which ones aren't, but, yeah, I don't know. I've come over to Mornax, like, hey, if you happen to see them around and shit, let them know. But it seems like a few of them actually have, you know, come back and, you know, either been subscribed to both or, you know, or were able to find me over here too, so either way. I bet eventually Pineapple's YouTube name is Pineapple Avengers. I'm at Sunshine. Oh, well, yeah, well, there you go. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's essentially all that could really be done now at this point. It's just like the people who were watching me and following me around shit, it's just like, well, like, let out the fucking messenger pigeons. Unleash the messenger pigeons, dude. Like, you know, fucking, you know, get them out there. I hope they find their destinations. You know, just have a little messenger pigeon just fly out, just be like, send this one to this one that is Sunshine. It's like, oh my god. Quick, send the smoke signal. Well, let them know with the information we send via our smoke signal. And hopefully they find it and see it. It's like, oh my god. Eventually I'm just going to be deplatformed so much to the point I'm just going to be on like some CB radio. It's like, find me on the CB radio. Find me on this like particular fucking frequency. Like, oh my god. Maybe that's it, actually. Revert back to analog mode. Just get like a fucking frequency for all like the breadtuber / lefty types of shit to fucking amalgamate on. And just let it be like, you know, our own little frequency hub. Boom. That ended up being kind of nightmarish really quick though, if I think about it. Everyone trying to talk at one. Oh my god, that would be. But hey, at least we don't have. Well, then there's the FAA or the FCC. My bad. Got a deal for them. The FAA. Why in the fuck? Okay, whatever. But yeah, like the FCC will be kind of, you know, there, but they're not They're not they're not these private companies though, so hey. 1%, but oh yeah. Cause he was always, you know, the guy who was inebriated would come in and be like, "What's up?" You know, and all that shit. So. And this guy's also, he came in very rarely, but also from what I understand, it was due to some other shit that he was going through and stuff. You know, but, like, there's catch ones. I forgot how it was specifically, spelled, but I remember, him coming on every now and then, too. Also, those are 1, 2, I have all my PMs. Either way, though, at the end of the day, Moment thanks he's won, but yeah. I think the platform matters. I do cheek claps on my bro. I mean, he was one of those like one-time trolls that came around, but man, he'll always be remembered. Oh, you're supposed to be banned 49+ times. Jeez. Well, the thing is, for me, I can't necessarily skirt around their shit and kind of find ways to not necessarily, you know, like get banned or whatever. But like, yeah, like pretty much like the second time I popped on, it would immediately be like, nope. So I could probably be like a anonymous chatter, you know, but that's about as far as I can go, and I have to like not comment a lot. Essentially, I would have to like, you know, like kind of be like, hey, yo, dude, you have the wrong person. I'm obviously not Ignorowski. Well, yeah, I'd be like, I'm a troll account that used to troll him, and then got him banned, lol. You know, or something like that, you know? Like, yeah. Well, then that wouldn't work, because then it would be made after the fact. Oh, god damn it. I should have thought... If only I had the foresight. I only have hindsight. Damn you. But yeah, whatever. Like I said, I mean, honestly, fundamentally, though, I mean, the platform itself doesn't necessarily fucking matter that much. I mean, the thing is, like, even on Twitch, I mentioned, like, you know, I wanted to get my YouTube thing going and active again anyway. Mainly just so I can, you know, start getting kind of, like, you know, more video essay style things going on. Not, like, long ones, but, like, maybe, like, 20, 30-minute little video, you know, essays on, like, very specific topics. Mainly, like, different little, like, a mini-series mainly on, like, the labor movement and shit, but... And that's, like, you know, some different ideas, you know, starting to pot, you know, for over time and shit. You know, but essentially this pretty much kind of, you know, puts it all in one basket with just here. Which, again, it's not that big of a fuck deal. Whatever. Honestly, it seems like, you know, overall, all said and done, it's like Twitch is either cleaning house or, you know, slapping the wrist of a lot of fucking people to be like, you're not, you know, it's like either abide or, you know, while we are changing shit, or you're gone. So, either way, fuck Twitch. Escapery. I mean, it's not even necessarily, you know, was that for me and shit. It's more so about the platform itself. Like, I mean, there's a lot of cool, you know, oh, you know, another one, Gringo Guapo. He's another dude. There's another son of a bitch needs to fall on his way, and yeah, But, yeah, I mean, so, there's, you know, like, anyway, but yeah, I mean, it's not like, you know, like, every, you know, left Twitchy out there, or Twitchy, you know, was out there, you know, doing that type of shit, but, I mean, either way, it's just like, yeah, there's a lot of just liberty, and honestly, it's like it's because the platform essentially, you know, is the only one that, you know, fucking specifically, you know, is a pretty major endorser of that type of shit, or like very soft, you know, radical, you know, leftism and shit. Took off. I can try that. It's Gringo, and then it's like I think GUAPO, all under case and all one word. Gringo and then guapo. I'm pretty sure that's how it's spelled. I could be wrong though. Guapo. Now that I'm looking at it, that looks right. So. Yep, Rip. Yep, sounds about right. Unless they're following me over here too already and just, you know, hasn't popped back yet in a while. As I know there was a few others that popped in here initially and shit on the first stream on YouTube back here, so. I know there's at least a few people that are like, oh, well, he's over here now. Yeah, not much. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Aww. Hold on. Hey, Sukov. Bring that head over here. Oh, wow. Only for 1 second. Sukov. Hey. Seriously? Wow. Now you're over here. Lame. He looked so cute. And then you moved. Now go back over there. Oh no! Oh, he's so cute. Hey, Zukov. Oh, he's so cute. Who's a good baby? He's a good little baby. Look at his little ears. Look at his little ridiculous little ears. Oh, so cute. Who's a good baby? Oh, just look at his little eyes. No. Oh, whoops. So cute. Sweet little ball of Amelia Dilly adorable cuteness. Yeah, not so much on the tube for the rest of the night now. Oh, I got recommended real Gregorian monks singing Halo theme in a real chapel. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. That sounds pretty fucking cool. I mean, it already sounds like that in the fucking original version of it anyway, but I mean, to, like, make it literal, I mean, fuck yeah, I mean, dude, based. I mean, they're Gregorian monks, so they're like, you know, they're believing in that weird shit, but, you know, whatever. I'm doing this because I'm looking at a thumbnail. Okay, so I'm not gonna say who it's by, but oh wait, hold on. Which monks are the most based? Okay, that one. Oh my god, drunk Belgian monks. You know what? They already sound badass and cool. I mean, just on that description alone. Anyway. I'm gonna say a name of these, like, kind of, like, mixed, like, different titles that are essentially the same thing. The thumbnail says COVID microchip is here, and the name of the video is implanted COVID microchip is here. Which, that sounds hilarious and ridiculous, but I'm just curious. Can anyone take a guess who uploaded that? Yimmy Door. Rip City. How'd you? I figured you'd probably think of some random right-wing dork first, but wow, you actually you guessed it correctly. It's from 2 days ago. It's just like, Jesus Christ, dude. Junior Door. I mean, ever since it's like fucking random anti-vax grift he's fucking doing, not anymore. I mean, and this is coming from a dude that watched him live and like bought one of his books and like had a picture of the dude. All nine. Like, I mean, once, like, especially really once this whole, like, you know, like he went on the more COVID, like, anti-vax type of grift, the shit's like, that ended up becoming a lot more of an issue because of the fucking, I mean, it should just be self-explanatory at this point. I mean, implanted microchips. Like, the dude, like, that's, like, straight up, like, something that, like, a lot of these fucking weird right-wingers were saying, like, at the very beginning of this fucking vaccine being released and shit. Because they're like, oh my god, they're trying to put 5G nanobot implants in us so they can take us over it. And now it's like, now he's doing it. Did he realize how small the chip would have to be? No shit. Nanobot size. Which we're just like starting to expand into that tech. The chips themselves aren't particularly small. Yeah, they're not. Maple diamonds. I mean, I don't disagree, but he doesn't do that. Like, he panders to a lot of his right-wing audience and doesn't turn them aggressive shit by enforcing a lot of their views when he has videos literally called implanted COVID microchip in here and enabling a lot of and enforcing a lot of their fucking already misconstrued ideas about this shit. I mean, because unfortunately it just makes them too much fucking money. So, and it's being more of a fucking detriment, more so than actual, like, auspices of, like, well, you know, maybe there might be a thing or two in this, you know, that might be, you know, odd, but nonetheless, you should probably still get your vax and all that. Well, not the other way around. I mean, honestly, I mean, especially considering how much of that element of his audience has grown so much. Like, at least, you know, if anything, like, if there's one element that's kind of true, is, like, some of the more hardcore Dorites are starting to be more right-wing, more so than lefties and shit. If anything, the more lefty Dorites are now kind of like, he's starting to fall off a little. I mean, because honestly, it, like, straight up, like, honestly, like, 6 to 7 months ago, I wouldn't necessarily be saying this, really. Because he wasn't on this type of grift, you know, up until relatively recently. Like, in the past, like, 3-something months. Or, like, 3 to 4 months. I mean, it'd be one thing if he's just like, hey, look, I'm not in favor of hardcore mandates and that, blah, blah, blah. Like, pretty much a Kyle approach about it. And, you know, and then being like, but, you know, he still should get it, you know, because blah, 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 you know, like, it's still important and shit. You know, and then, you know, doing what he usually does about, you know, harping about the Dems and shit, and, you know, and then, you know, also kind of, you know, giving their critique to Republicans to show, you know, to his, you know, right-leaning audience, like, yeah, they're shitty too. Because there, you know, was for quite a long time where he was like that. Like, I'm not gonna say he was batshit insane from the very start like some other people would, but I mean, because, again, there was a point where I actually did like the guy. In fact, when I was first starting to get into politics and shit, one thing that made me a little bit more radical was a lot more of his pissed off, like, more open, brazen, willing to just be all balls to the wall and shit with his fucking, you know, opinions. Where he's like, yeah, I'm passionate and fucking gonna go out there and say what I say and fuck you if you don't like it type of shit. I mean, I do like and respect that about him. I mean, still, but that doesn't necessarily mean, you know, like, I can recognize where he's starting to kind of fall off a little bit. And at least when it comes to this vax shit, I mean, it's like, dude. Like, that's the big fucking, like, you know, big, you know, sussy-wussy thing, you know, when it comes to that shit. Like, going after just Dems and not, like, the Republicans or some shit, like, that's, you know, whatever. But, like, you know, hell, even being like, hey, I'm gonna go on Tucker Carlson to, you know, push a bunch of left ideas like universal healthcare or whatever, and, like, you know, knowing Trump's also listening or some shit, you know, that too, you know, back when it was press or whatever, it's like, yeah, you know, whatever. You know, there's, like, you know, these things about where other people, like, critique him on, but it's also, like, at the same time, it's like there's been people like Kyle who've been on Fox and shit like that too, also doing relatively similar shit. I mean, in his own way and in the way that Kyle does it, but nonetheless, still doing the same shit. So it's like, what makes, you know, at least in those instances, at least back when he wasn't doing this type of shit now, like, what made him that much different? Because he was on Tucker and not on, like, whatever show Kyle was on, which was more obscure. I mean, it just seems a little absurd of the tribalism aspect of it, you know, because, you know, but when it comes to, you know, what he's espousing and shit, at this point, it's not necessarily, you know, on the merits of, like, you know, just, you know, going after Dems. Now, you know, I mean, he understands that there's a lot of, you know, aspects where there's people on the right that have been growing in his audience and shit that like this type of stuff, where they're more open to, you know, having these type of fucking, you know, opinions and being more brazen about it, and he gets money from that because they support his channel from it. He has another one from 2 days ago. COVID restrictions equal more poverty. What? Stop talking about it as soon as he started Grifter Armand and BS. But he doesn't criticize them. Actually, there was, like, some video that he did where, like, Kyle's fans and shit were kind of critiquing him because it was I think the Crystal Kyle Friends bit that they released, where Sam Harris was, you know, saying that these podcasters who are pushing that type of shit are insane and pretty crazy. And Kyle's like, well, I think he's talking like about Burt Wrestling or something. I don't know. You know, and I don't know if he's, you know, like how far he is with that shit. But he was kind of giving like the benefit of the doubt a little bit. And it's like, and he also has a very hard time about critiquing people he knows personally and shit anyway. So, I mean, you know, it's something that he's openly admitted and talked about, so I don't think he's being Weasley or nothing like that, but it's just like, come on, dude. I mean, at least critique the fucker. Like, you know, it's like, and he has in, you know, to a degree, but like, I mean, at least, you know, definitely not more so in comparison to, you know, like, fucking, I mean, like, not so much in comparison to, like, you know, some of these, other dipshits that, you know, he fucks on all the time. But at the same time, he doesn't know him personally. I mean, hell, he fucks on Charlie Kirk way more, and he knows that guy personally, too. I'm more of a Human Support. Well, yeah, I love the Human Support. He's great. Redacted me. Oh, I like Redacted Tonight. I haven't watched him in a while. Second Thought. Yeah, Second Thought's great. Akeem. I've heard of him. I don't know if I've, I don't know how much of him I've watched before, but I've heard of him before. Midwestern Marks. I haven't heard of them. And Finnish Bolshevik. I haven't heard of them. Logo Memorizer. Names not so much. Yeah, at this point, it's probably, at least for me, when it comes to, like, leftist, you know, stuff that is talked about, is, at least for me now, it's like the Human Support, Second Thought, and Demon Mama, Sandra Hall, Kyle Klinsky. Then, and then these are people I don't necessarily, like, you know, consider everything on and disagree with significantly more so. Maybe not, you know, more than I agree with them, but, you know, not, but I have, like, you know, more ideological, you know, clash with, you know. Then there's, like, because there's, like, people like Vosh, Dylan Burns, I don't really watch David Packman anymore. He just strikes me as a weasel. I really just don't like him. And he's just boring as fucking shit. Like, every time I try to listen to his videos, I just get lulled to sleep, so, ugh. And, oh, you know, I forgot the Rational National for Pryor, so, yeah. But there's at least a few people that, like, you know, I listen to, but, you know, I don't like, you know, so to speak. I respect and, you know, enjoy listening to, at least to some degree. Like with Vosh, like, you know, I like him and I respect him, but I wouldn't necessarily say he's somebody I, like, listen to or watch all the fucking time. I'll check out some of his takes, but honestly, like, there's some stupid fucking takes of his. Like, he's fine with Chelsea Manning and fucking, Edward Snowden, but he doesn't like Julian Assange for some reason. And I honestly don't even know why. Like, I've just heard that he doesn't. So, I don't want to be like, oh, you love it, you know, about it. Like, I actually want to hear what the fuck he has to say about that. So, because, why? Like, why would you be, like, an advocate for the other two, but not the other, like, but not, I don't know. So, he's got, like, I gotta, like, listen to that explanation. Like, for fucking real, because that just doesn't make sense. And I worry that it's probably got some stupid fucking logic to back it up. That doesn't make sense either. That's my suspicion. Pinballs. Alright. Cool. Clayton Benghazi Ree. I swear to God, if there's anything murmuring about that shit, I'm just... I don't even know, dude. Like, I honestly want to hear what his fucking take is about that shit. Seriously. Like, why, you know, not be an advocate for Assange and his innocence, but, you know, the innocence of Snowden and Chelsea Manning. Like, why have this double standard? Just seems really odd. He probably thinks his leaks hurt Clinton. The thing is, he doesn't like Hillary Clinton, though, either. So, this, again, like, I mean, it's odd. Like, oh, you know, you're right, though, honestly, if you think about it, because I think Julian Assange, you know, like, going against the Clinton Foundation and Hillary Clinton shit kind of put a slight bump to Trump during 2016. You know what? That probably is what it is. You're right. I guarantee you you're fucking right. Blue no matter who. Yeah, he is. And that's another fucking problem I have with him. And honestly, now that I think about it, you're absolutely right. That's what it is. I guarantee you that's what it is. I bet if I find it, like, I bet after I stream and finish this up later tonight, like, I bet if I fucking look it up and find one of his streams or some shit like that, or just, like, you know, a clip or something like that, I bet I can find it. Assange hated Hillary. Well, yeah, which is why Vosh is probably not so friendly about Assange. Because technically what he did helped Trump during 2016, if you think about it. Because it put a dent to Hillary. Because it just showed further how much of a corrupt fuck she was. I mean, honestly, fundamentally, it was her own doing that, you know, made her lose. But a part of that was because she was doing all these hidden corrupt fucking dealings that WikiLeaks fucking released. Or something. Yeah. Like, it was a whole fucking, yeah. Like, I mean, there was a whole, there was a whole spiel on it. Like, I ain't gonna deny that. Yeah. Like, you know, but I mean, the idea that, like, Assange and WikiLeaks in itself is the culprit to all that shit isn't, you know, the fucking problem with that. I mean, that's what I would say for Vosh, at least. It's not that. It's the fact that you have somebody who obviously, you know, has political advantageous merits to try to, you know, take Hillary down, but, you know, whatever, while their reasons specifically are, you know, probably not justified, you know, the actual merits and reasonings of trying to, I guess, like, take Hillary down is... But, I mean, you know, so it's just like, it's just fucked. I mean, it's that, oh my god, man, that, 2016, Jesus Christ. Just starting to get into politics around that time, like, just a couple years ago, you know, I was just starting to kind of, you know, get, you know, into it a little bit. 2016 rolls around, early etchling, just a little plebeian noob, and then boom. Anthony Weiner is going to be involved some way in 2024. I'm calling it now. Oh, God. Please no. Anthony Weiner also doesn't have any issues releasing Clinton's server deeds. Lamau. I mean, that's true, too. And also, apparently, Hillary's email, like, security and shit was... like, even less secure than fucking a goddamn Gmail account. So it's like, again, you know, a lot of it was pretty much just on her own doing. I mean, at the end of the day, at least. Maybe you shouldn't be such a corrupt lizard, Hillary. Hillary Trump, seriously. I mean, at least, like, just like I did in 2016, literally neither of them. It's gonna leave a laptop with some of Clinton's emails on it, a subway or something. It'll be a big story. Oh my god, just somewhere just left in the subway, dude. Just some New York subway that happens to be underneath the pizza parlor. Just to rile up the conspiracy theorists even more. Just get Alex Jones all fucking, you know, edged. Tim's got me once with the old dog scam, never again. Yeah. And then they just continue to show themselves as a failure now with the current administration. It's just like, oh no, that's just great, yeah. I was told not to meme this, but I will. Pete the Gates. Oh my god. Did you see Biden's new puppo? He has another one now? Oh, I guess because Major was being an asshole. Which, good. He has every right to be an asshole. He's a dog. He's asshole. Major asshole. How many other assholes do we got on this ship? Oh, shit, I'm surrounded by assholes. Keep firing, assholes! Same breed as Zukavo, I think. German Shepherd. Well, mixed breed? I mean, Joe Biden must really love German Shepherds. Commander. Oh my god. Dude, he really loves these, like, commander, like, he loves these, like, military rank names for his dogs. Major, commander. He names his dogs by military ranks. Listen here, Jack, there's a new dog in town. You know what's funny? All these tweets are basically saying, like, hey, we have this dog, so you can forget the idea that we're not going to forgive your student loans. Everyone's fucking on him for having a new dog. I love it. Like, no, hardly anyone cares. Was your dog named after a Russian commander? Yeah, but he's not named after a military rank. He's named after a person. Zukov is the surname. It's a Russian surname. And actually the female version of it would be Zukova. So there'd be an A at the end. It's actually something I didn't know. Like, the female variations of surnames usually have like an A at the end of them. So if you have like a, obviously not like royal family wise, but if you have like someone named Romanov, but they have a daughter, they would be Romanova. Zukov class? Probably. I know there's like some scientist that's also was named Zukov as well that was in the USSR. They got the first cosmonaut in space, or helped with that project. Russia actually, the USSR/Russia actually has kind of a couple famous people named Zukov. Here, I can find a list actually. Gregory Zukov, military commander, politician. Igor Zukov, 1936 to 2018, Russian pianist, conductor, sound engineer. Ivan Zukov, 1880 to 1949, a Russian chemist. Ivan Yemenovich Zukov, 1934 to 2021, military pirate and hero of the Soviet Union. There's Anatoly Zhukov, Soviet forestry expert and academic. Boris Zhukov, professional wrestling. Name of Jim Barrel. Dasha Zhukova, Russian fashion designer, born in 1981. Gregory Zubkov, a footballer, born 1994, but that guy's from Kazakhstan, so he's a Kazakh footballer. There's Gregory Zhukov. And then there's Igor Zhukov, Ina Zhukova, Belarusian individual rhythmic gymnast. Ivan Zhukov, Russian chemist. Ivan Yemenov, I read that. Sergeant Sergei Zhukov, a recurring character on the television series JAG. Okay, so fictional character. Mariana Zhukova, Russian writer. Itkitia Zhukov, Ukrainian football player. Natalia Zhukova, a Ukrainian woman gymnaster of chess. Rima Zhukova, Russian speed skater. Sergei Nikolaevich Zhukov, Russian Soviet and Russian footballer, so Sergei Zhukov, ice hockey, Russian ice hockey player. Sergei Zhukov, another Sergei, spelled with a Y instead of an I. A musician with the group Ruki Ver. Vasily Zhukov, Russian member of the Russian Academy of Sciences. Blah, blah, blah. Igor Zhukov, a Russian political activist, journalist, and radio host. Evgeny Zhukov, Soviet footballer. Yuri Zhukov, historian. Yuri Zhukov, a journalist. Editor and observer of newspaper Pravda. Third chairman of the Soviet Peace Committee. Zhukov B. It's actually, I can actually find it. Zhukov, or Zhukova, is a common Russian surname derived from the word zhuk, or beetle, bug. Also, yeah, so it's a surname that's rooted into the word zhuk, which is beetle or bug. Oh, Bandit, are you inside again? I could have swore it just heard me out. I mean, I guess if you're thinking of like what the English version of this name would be, probably just Bug or Beetleman or Bugman. I don't know, something like that probably. What the hell? There's some tweet on here that says, "Thanks, Joe, for all you've done," to that one that we were looking at earlier. Oh my god. Like what? Bugman, lol. I don't know. I'm just thinking of a surname that would be like the English version of Zhukov. Yeah, probably just but I just like doggos, lol. I mean, I do too. I mean, he's a cute puppy, but at the same time, I do love how pretty much most of the people on responding to that tweet essentially just don't give a fuck. There's like a few people that are like, "Oh, cute pup," but yeah, let's just, you know, not forget about those student loans and other bullshit you're not doing. Like, people are still fucking on him even if they are acknowledging the dog. But some people aren't even doing that. Someone's like, how many people will this one bite? Oh my god. They're popping all over the place. Well, I mean, yeah, well, you know how many people are going to respond to a presidential tweet like that? I mean, there's like fucking 118k likes, 12k retweets, 4,000 or however many. Like there's a lot of people are gonna respond to it. You're like, you scroll down enough, you'll find plenty of these, you know, libs. You know what I mean? Wow. Somebody said, no one cares, we need healthcare. Then someone responded to that saying, hey, the last one had golf that costs us money. You think a dog that he pays for and feeds is worse? Oh, shut the... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Like, I love how that person thought that that was supposed to be a point. Like, do you think he actually pays and feeds for that fucking dog, you dipshit? The president doesn't do that. Oh, my God. What an idiot. I mean, I just scrolled down a little bit, you know, like, again, you know, go down far enough, you'll find them. Sukov. Sukov, what are you doing? Leave Bandit alone. Student loans go burr, Jack. Makes a lot of those, yeah, makes less money. Make sure that our lobbyists get more money and more power. You know what I'm saying, Jack? You know the thing. You gotta take me out of the gym and show what's for. What does Pope think, Commander? He probably got bit. He probably got his hand bit. I don't know. Probably it's like, oh, he's a holy, sanctimonious, good Catholic dog. Oh, praise be, Ave Maria, sanctimonious, evolutus, amen. Look, I don't fucking know. He was probably thinking that he shat, you know, in front of him. It's like, oh, better than I know it must not be you who shat in front of me. It had to have been your dog. I'm sure you must have accidentally stepped in it. My understandings. You have no acknowledgement of or awareness of where you are. It's okay. Yeah, what's that, Jack? Oh yes, that's right. Yeah, yes, the Catholics, you know, they should be supporting, you know, the crimes. Yeah, and taking it out. You know what I'm saying, Jack? You know, round them up and put them in the cages. I like it when we got them, you know, kids in cages, Jack. Alright, wait, I said that loud. We were calling them holding facilities, actually. Just want to cut them off. Cut them off. Oh, Bandit, you're fine. Bandit. 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 Bandito. Bandit. You are triggered right now. Like, goddamn, bro. I got you. You're okay. I got you, baby. I'll sit down. I got you, baby. Oh. Oh. Bandito. Oh. Oh. Hey, Bandito. Yeah, buddy. Hey, buddy. Yeah. In the name of our Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, we bless and sanctify this dog for the ministry of the house and the divine mission of the comforting leaders of this time in need. Ave Maria Santonius. Amen. Oh, he is a good buddy. Oh, Gamo. Oh, I know. He's still not happy, but he's better. You're okay, buddy. It's okay, buddy. I got you. You're alright. Bandit. You're okay. It's okay, buddy. It's okay, buddy. Well, he seems fine, but he's still angry. But he's okay with me, though. He's like, you're fine, just don't be so sudden. He's chilling, but... I mean, chilling. This armor creates single vaccine effective against all SARS variants. Damn! Well, maybe... Alter redevelopment vaccine shape, like soccer ball, Bushy's face to bind a different SARS-CoV strains. That's pretty cool. Well, shit. Yeah, like, I mean, this is why, I don't know, fucking vaccine research and development is so fucking important. And why, you know, having vaccine research and vaccines pushed out and shit actually is, you know, a good thing. We're building instead of drones. Yeah. No shit. Like, if the military actually can, you know, aid in research and development, you know, with shit like that, then... If we are going to be throwing, you know, a few $1 billion at the military, actually make it go to shit like that. This could be a huge breakthrough. No shit, though. No, for real. Like, what the fuck? Just holding out this, like, type of thing we can be using our military with? Like, what the fuck? It's like, what the fuck we've been holding out on? It'll do all this shit? This is a good baby. He's a good buddy. Bandit. Yeah, we have the technology to develop state-of-the-art vaccines, but drone strikes go burr. DOHS doesn't do vaccines anyway. That CCC and FTA, and I guess the Army. Yeah, because I guess they can fucking, you know, do some of this shit too, apparently. I mean, honestly, if, like, you know, our military was actually, you know, built more on, like, domestic affairs and actually, like, doing things like this and doing, like, some Army Corps of Engineers shit, I mean, like, that actually would, you know, be legit. But of course, Raytheon, Lockheed Martin, Grumman, Boeing, you know, their profits got to go burr, stocks got to go burr, you know, to the moon, you know what I'm saying? So their fucking shit matters more. I got y'all chilled out, bandit. You sweet boy. I was supposed to carry his hypersonic mills burned down in the shipyard. Damn. I wonder what happened. I wonder how that happened. Malfunction, engine failure of some sort. Foul play. Gunnels company switched to vaccines to make hell of money. Seriously though. It was Corn Pop, Jack. Let me just tell you, that was just Corn Pop that just did that right there. He was a bad dude, hanging around a bunch of bad boys, and here he is, being a bunch of fucking Antifa-style anarchists. Rioting. Destroying ships, tearing down businesses. This is what you get. Do you want this? Do you want these anarchists running around, these bunch of bad boys and bunch of bad dudes? You know the thing. You don't want the thing. No malarkey, we gotta take that behind the gym and show what's for. You know what I'm saying, Jack? Zukov. I wanna get too close to Bandit. I fat fingered a 3 at the end, lol. Oh, I see it, yeah, no worries. Yeah. Oh, so it's during construction? Oh, so, like, it was being constructed and then somehow, like, it got fucked up during... So it's probably, like, some faulty shit that happened during construction. Oops. You know, some shit caught on fire, then the rest of it caught on fire. Well, I mean, didn't America sink a sub in, like, South China Sea and try to, like, hide the fact? I mean, these superpowers, you know, have been kind of fucking up lately with their Navy vessels, it seems. America had an oopsie, Russia's got an oopsie. Has China had an oopsie yet? They're next on the list, I think. They're probably gonna have an oopsie. Watch them do, like, you know, a test fire of, like, one of their missiles and it just gets stuck in, like, the launch bay and just blows up or some shit. Like, that's gonna be, like, their oopsie or something. Hey, Bandit. Did you just try to swipe at his tail while he was just, like, wandering around you? Yeah. Zukov. Oh! Bandit! Zukov. Zukov's like, what the fuck? Hold on. It's like, you bitch slapped me. It's like, yeah, Zukov. He doesn't exactly play friendly with you. Good boy. What the fuck? What the? What's he getting into? What are you getting into, dude? I know. Oh, horses. That's my favorite part too, you know. Hurry, I can't hold back forever. Zukov, you're a fucking nut. Let him fight, lol. Well, Bandit really just wants to be out, so I'm at least gonna let him have that. DPRK accidentally sinks the Chinese nuclear cell. Oh my god, that'd be great! Okay, that'd just be hilarious. That'd just be ultimate, like, do you know, like, both sides will just straight up, like, while America might just court-martial a motherfucker, and even Russia might do that, like, they would just both, like, you know, do public executions of their motherfuckers who do that. It's like, Chinese, you know, government's like, to the, you know, to whoever survives in the submiss, it's like, you brought disgrace to us! And you've destroyed an entire vessel of us! In the EPR case, like, you have just destroyed a very beautiful long-term relationship with our great friends. You have done great shame to the dear leader. 252mm mortar strike to the face for you. It's like, oh shit. Oh no! Anyway. I know, right? Yeah, for real. Zukov, knock it off. Stop it, boy. My goodness. Hey, it's 50353. Shit. Remember when Russia's floating dry dock sunk a couple years ago? A floating dry dock? A floating dry dock. Took off. I know, like, one of the oldest operational vessels is from, like, the 1917, I think. From the 1917, yeah, well, for like the 1910s, I think from 1917 though. So like a vessel from World War One, and essentially it was used, retrofitted multiple different times over its existence, and I think now it's like used as a research vessel. But but I think during its lifetime it used to be like a troop ship, but then it used to be like a sub carrier vessel, and then it used to like do some other shit. Like it had different roles during its existence, but now I think it's a research vessel. World's biggest dry dock sinks. Oh damn. And Russia's only aircraft carrier too, to boot. Wow. Oh, you know what? I think I heard about this, because I heard about like Russia's only carrier left, and I think I remember something about that. I think I remember reading about that once. I gotta go to the bathroom anyway, so I have to deal with him really quick. Sukov, Jesus! Dude, man, you really got the zoomies right now, do you? Alright. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, you're crazy right now, bro. Look at you. Look at you. You're nuts. You're nuts. Oh my god. Crazy. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus. Man. Zoomies. Zoomies. Holy shit. They're going nuts. People going there loco. Man. Just it's hard to even explain. Just 1 second he'll just like sit there, once some move he would and then just like bolt, zooming around like every which direction. It's like, oh my god. Little nut. You're just a sweet boy. Why are you so energetic in the middle of the night? I'm definitely gonna give him a good old walk tomorrow. You know, what's the weather gonna be like? That'll make it more likely or not if I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Weather report. Weather. Yes. Kind of rain, and then, oh man. Rain. Some snow. Holy shit, everything after Christmas is just gonna be snow. Fuck yes! This ain't gonna be forever. Oh man. I can't wait for this rain to be fucking done and over with. Oh. Like, it might be weird and slushy until the 27th, though, because it says Sunday is predicted 38 high, 26 low. So, it seems like during the day it might melt a little, make it slushy, but by the time it's the evening of that day, it's gonna stick. And Wednesday's partly cloudy, probably very minimal snow, but it's gonna be 28 degrees anyway, so it'll stay nice and cool. So whatever snow does stick around, it's gonna stick. And then more of it's just gonna pile on after that. Oh, nice! Yay, Winter Wonderland! We actually get that. We get that at the very last little bit of the year. And we start off the year with a little Winter Wonderland. Yay! And it's not like fucking ice storm shithole like it was last time. Like there's actually snow. So, woo! I mean, there was some last time, but it was just, like, shitty, though. But this time, it looks like it's gonna be a nice, decent little snow coming in. So, hell yeah. Oh, man, dude. This winter's probably... overall, like, this winter has been kind of fucked so far. And it's, I mean, overall, I think it's going to get more fucked. But, nonetheless, I mean, I'm okay with the snow. I mean, it's not uncommon or rare or anything necessarily around here. But, yeah, it just looks like it's just going to be raining up until that point. Well, Zukov's going to see snow for the first time. Well, not the first time, technically the second time. It rained for, like, 30 minutes or, like, an hour, like, a couple days ago. In the middle of the night, and he was kind of messing around in that, but it was mostly just slush, so he didn't really get to truly experience it. Oh my god, when he sees the entire landscape just covered in it, oh dude, he's gonna be like, what the fuck is this? And just be like, hold on, what are you doing? Hey, what are you getting into? No, what are you getting into? Bad. What is it? No, come here. You have a stick. Oh yeah, you like stick? You like your stick? You like your stick? Come get stick. Get stick. What was that? Come on, get your stick. Well, you're pathetic. Map food production line. What's this? Oh my god, slow. Oh man. This is gonna be able to even show. Oh, here we go. Alright, so what's this? By tons. Oh damn, it goes to fucking like 1961. Into 2019. Okay. Fucking weather, it's like, wow, it's so cold. I wish it was warmer to sun. No problem. Wow, thanks, Mr. Sun. Actually, it's a little too hot. Might want to dial back. Oh god, we're burning! Yeah, like the entire globe is basically getting pummeled with that right about right now. So that's always nice. Like, there's like a lot of fucking food production in Ukraine. What the fuck? It's just like one little country in the middle of Central Europe. Well, technically Eastern Europe. Set. Oh, huh. Australia and New Zealand have no food production. Jesus. Yeah, some of these places are actually straight don't. Wait, how does South Korea have less food production than North Korea? Yeah, it's really how are you doing right now? Just the entire island is just burning asunder. And then it's just like, yeah, we're doing alright over here, mate. How you doing? Hi, mate. Crocky. Things be pretty crazy here, eh? World's getting warmer. Always seeing more rainy winters. Well, the winters will just be getting more extreme. Yeah, like honestly, a lot of these different weather phenomena and climate phenomena and share and shit. And overall, I mean, like a lot of like the tornadoes that just recently happened were actually pretty unprecedented, especially this time of year. They don't normally happen around this time. It's very, very uncommon and very rare for them to happen this time of year. And I mean, it's not like it doesn't, but pretty rare for it to. And also the frequency of them as well. I mean, there's just a lot of fucking crazy shit, you know, when it comes to a lot of these things that continue to escalate in severity. That not a lot of people are really counting. It's called North Korea. That's a shared state. I mean, yeah, it's true. I'll definitely have to check this out a little more in the future for sure. What? Oh, buddy. You silly boy. Little ears. Damn cute little ears, bro. Supposed to stick it straight up like they are. Aww. He's just so cute. He's just a sweet little baby. It's just unacceptable. Unacceptable. He's starting to not look like the cute little puppy he was anymore. His cute little puppy innocence is slowly drifting away. It's like, oh no. The adult puppo within him is slowly going to come out and merge. The hormonal puberty dog will eventually become a thing very shortly. That one's going to be fun. That phase will be oh so fun. Yeah, baby. Yeah. You sweet handsome thing. Let's see what time it's on stream. 10 minutes till 5:30 mark around. I call good at that mark. Sounds like a good mark there. Yeah. Zukov, you pretty boy. You respond more to pretty boy than Zukov? Like, jeez. Like, I'll say Zukov and then I'll say you pretty boy, then sometimes that's when he looks over. Not when I call his name. I'm gonna call him a little pretty boy. Pretty boy. He showed up to that. Well, to be fair, he also shows up to me just doing this little... I guess that doesn't necessarily count. Yeah. Yeah, you sweet baby. Yeah, you sweet baby. Hey, get over here. Come on. Come on, get over here. Get over here, boy. What's up? What's up? What's up? Come here. Whoa. 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 You little bye. Oh my goodness. Oh. Who's just a good buddy? Who's a sweet bye, huh? Who's a good buddy? Who's a good buddy? Who's a good sweet bye? You're just such a soft ball. You're just ball sweet old softness. This is a sweet little thing. Ugh. Well, can I help you? Oh my god, here we go. Now you're getting all fucking all in the wad. Hey. Goof. Aw, is that a little yawn out of you? Was that a little yawn out of you? You sweet baby. Is that a hiccup? That's an auto. Sweet baby. Who's just outside the ball? Look at you. He's so cute. Don't be thinking this is gonna be like your bed either, by the way. Like, you weren't meant here to be in a definite spot. You know that, right? Hold on, you got like some shit in your eye. There we go, I got it. Jeez. You sweet, handsome thing. At least we figured out a way to have you, like, chill here without going after my hands. Yeah, that's right, bye-bye. Oh! Who's gonna go bye-bye? Oh. Do you mind? Is this necessary at the moment? I guess it was. Whoa. Well, don't be getting too comfortable here. You ain't no cat. Hold on. I'm not vibing with this whole idea of you getting too comfortable here, bro. A brush would probably. Hey. Let me just give you a little bit of a brush, and I mean, come on. There we go. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. You are just seriously shiny. Like, you really do have a shine to you, dude. Oh, goodness gracious. You have a little shine to you, bro. You're like, whoa, my head. You're just like, whoa, you brushed my head. I don't know if I like that. What are you doing to me? What are you doing, brush my head? Oh, wow. Whoa. Wow, what are you doing? She's just like, what are you doing? No, not the head. Oh. You're just like, no, I don't like that. Oh my god, you just gave me this look of like, please stop with the head. Hey. Oh my god, can I, hey. Was that like a wrestling move you're doing here? What was that? What the hell? Oh my god, you can get your... Oh my god. Okay. Alright. You know what? Alright. Alright, you had enough. You had enough brushing. Okay. Go on. Hey! Oh my god, you fucking little psycho. Crazy little fuck. What a ball of absurdity you is. What a ball of absurdity you is. Look at you. I like how you're okay with like your face and your cheeks being petted, but the top of your head is like a no-no. Or at least like more than it is okay. Oh, look at you. Don't give me that look. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Too cute. Stop it. Yeah, he can't even chomp down on that power. Can't even handle it. Anyway. I'm gonna smoke this last little bow. Call good. Give me a little food. Give me some food. And all that fun shit, so. Anyway. I'll go for the rest of the evening, so. At least in the meantime. Peace out, and of course, as per usual, I shall see. Can I fucking help you? Look at that tail go, oh my god. Anyway, as usual, and of course, I'll see you all on that next one, so.